we should leave it for Philo.
Yeah,
We'll wait for him to come out.
Nobody say anything until Philo gets back.
Until Philo gets here.
That's his punishment. Or Biscuit, whoever shows up first.
Whoever shows up first.
Or maybe it's last. Yeah.
Ah.
Anyways, hello. Welcome to Wake of the Fallen Moon. I almost said Wild Folk. That's not my campaign. It's my competition.
They're both W's.
Competition? Hell, it's 2 cakes.
2 cakes.
But if it is a competition, I'm winning. That's important.
Give me these cakes.
You can't say the word competition out loud in front of me. It, gives me an erection.
You know this fucker goes hard when it's a competition.
Last we left off, the group had... What the fuck did you guys do?
We talked to Katie.
That's right. You guys went over and... well, first you guys went over to the windmill, rescued a little girl, and gained an ally in the form of a revenant who will come and assist you in the Allard Manor. And after that, you guys went and took a rest over in the hot springs, and that's where you met Katie, or Hecate, as you later discovered. So, who was out gathering water from the spring.
Pure water.
He was a very strange and unique individual who then proceeded to just kind of walk away.
Yeah, that was all really odd. That was strange.
Yeah.
She was
my friend.
She was delightful.
Let's not make enemies of her because I think she would kill us all. When she said, I just decided I can destroy people who threaten me. Very casual. It's like, okay.
Oh, goodness. Yep, she was... That was... Can't think of a word, but yeah.
But now I think the plan is to go hit up the manor.
The castle?
Yeah.
Is the castle or a manor?
Right. It is definitely a castle.
Oh, it's very defended.
Yeah. You guys wake up on the 15th. You guys get a short rest, which I don't believe we did last session. I hope not. You're getting a short rest now, so
Hell
it's 15th.
Yeah. Hooray.
I'll take it. Oh, sweet tasty mana.
Now, while two people aren't here, what is the plan of approach?
Boy, this is difficult without Sheesh. Unless there is a known side entrance, I think we just kind of go up to the front door. Boy, we need to find their resting place, which is going to be in there for sure. Outside is moderately safe. It's daytime. It's like early morning, right?
Yeah, I assume you guys are waking up kind of early morning, because plan is to go in there while they're kind of trapped inside, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I assume that we kind of head up to the front sneakily. Once we get there, we sneak around and see if there are some alternate entrances that could be easier. And step one is just getting inside the castle. From there, we start looking for signs of their resting place. We stay hidden as long as we can, but then once we go loud, we're loud.
I will say that I'll speak for Sheesh for the time being. The castle essentially has a large outer wall that surrounds the actual interior castle. And Sheesh would know that the interior castle has several entrances, but the outer wall only has the one. Aside from climbing over it. But as both Gru and Soo-young mentioned, they have the flying hounds that are kind of defending against people climbing over or trying aerial entrances. Gotcha. So it's still possible to do that if you guys have a method to just being potentially having an encounter with them.
Right, for sure. It would also involve. So a lot of us are good at climbing. I don't know if all of us are good at climbing. Is the wall short enough that Kohaku could just jump it?
Kohaku could probably jump it with one of his with his ring of jumping.
Right.
That'd work. 3 of us can climb that I know of.
Right. How are Sheesh and
Nara and I
Stein?
can fly.
You guys could fly.
I think Sheesh is pretty bad at it.
Nara can pick Sheesh up.
Yeah.
Then,
Or Nico can.
I'm kind
It's
of
like, I don't know.
I'm kind of tempted then to throw on a pass to that trace and see if we can just get over the wall.
Sure.
But yeah.
Rio would also be. I guess you guys have no idea what her skills are, but you also haven't seen her since the village, so
Maybe she'll just materialize inside or something.
yeah, who knows?
Right. Yeah.
Or maybe she was fucking with you guys.
She did a really neat just vanishing trick behind that door.
You guys would also know that you guys have Paga with you as well if you want, and Gru. It is kind of up to you guys if you want to bring them along or leave them behind.
Boy, I feel like I don't want to commit Gru until Philo gets here.
I think until Philo gets here, we either assume they're just kind of making out in the background, or Sheesh is sulking because he told them to stay, whichever happened.
Right, something like that. Haga, I feel like we should definitely bring along. That was kind of the whole point of helping them, is seeing if they would be interested in working with us. I say helping them as if they didn't help us way more than we helped them.
Yeah.
But that does kind of mean that unless he's a very good climber, we're going through the front. Which I think I'm fine with. I get the feeling these hounds are going to spot us anyway.
Let me see if he's good at climbing.
We've seen the Van Helsing movies. They can climb backwards. And stick to walls.
Sure, it would be nice if this was using Van Helsing rules. Yeah, he isn't great at climbing. Honestly, he's pretty bad at it.
It wouldn't do to have him attack on the walls. Well, with Haga, what can we have them do? I guess. We have werewolves, they're immune to non-magical attacks.
If they're no good at climbing, I think we just have to go through the front with them, unless they have another plan. How tall are the walls?
Probably. Let's say 25, 30 feet.
We could
How
rope
thick
it.
are these walls straight?
Important questions.
In terms of thickness, they're either 5 to 10 feet thick.
But can you
That
hear
makes
somebody
sense.
scream through them?
Yeah, can you hear someone scream? Well, you can hear over them, I guess.
Yeah, it depends on how loud somebody's screaming.
If you scream at a wall, will the sound travel upward and everyone on top will hear? I don't know how sound works.
Jokes aside, we could potentially have one of the climbers go up there, set up a rope, and then he could climb the rope over.
That
Yep.
would, yeah.
Yeah, here's a grappling hook. You could just latch it onto something.
So the big question now is whether we think it's even worth doing this, or if we're just going to get spotted anyway, maybe we shouldn't burn one of Sheesh's passive choices. Especially because I'm sure he's going to want some of those spells for the actual fight.
That's fair.
Getting rid of these weird hounds wouldn't be terrible either. I doubt they're just going to disappear once we kill the Allards.
Right.
How many hounds do we know there are?
I don't know if we know an amount. We've seen a few.
Guru would be able to tell you guys that there's probably at least a dozen.
It's a lot.
Yeah, we certainly can't take a dozen of them.
They hit so hard.
Yeah.
Can we tell what the front gate is being guarded by? If we get up there and do some scouting?
Yeah, we can. So you guys start making your way up ahead. The trek up to the Allard Manor is kind of it's not super long. It takes you guys about 2 hours. It's a steady incline, kind of along a beaten road. You can see the remnants of tracks and other things from like wagons and foot traffic, that sort of stuff. And yeah, you guys steadily begin to approach. Do you guys have any way of like checking it out from a distance, or are you just trying to sneak up?
I've got the
What's the plan?
spyglass, so
Yeah.
to the best of my ability, I'll try to like look from a distance from the spyglass, from like the tree line.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Hello.
Oh,
19.
with a 19, you're able to kind of sneak up to a decent vantage point. It's a little tough because there's a lot of tree cover, but a lot of the trees up here are pretty barren, so it's just kind of like twigs and branches. So there are a couple of angles where you're able to see through the tree cover while still kind of staying partially hidden yourself, and you're able to get a bit of a look at the front wall. The building itself is very strange. It's like like an old Japanese style castle, but as if it was hit with like a gothic brush or something.
Hell yeah.
The roofs are all just like a little taller, a little bit more pointed. There's a lot more like brick and this like kind of grimy gothic look to it.
Hey, if you Google Gothic Japanese, you don't get architecture. Spoilers.
Are you like Lolita Gothic stuff?
Yeah, Gothic Lolita.
Sure am.
Yeah.
The cosplays.
Oh, yeah.
If you add the word architecture, it helps.
Yeah, probably would have been wise. Okay, sick. Am I able to spot, though, like anybody watching the main gate?
As you are checking out the main gate, weirdly, you don't see anybody.
Boy,
It
oh
seems
boy.
unguarded.
I mean, that seems too easy, right? But it's better than dealing with the flying hounds. And it also doesn't cost any spell slots to attempt it.
Yeah, no spell slots good.
I can't recall. We probably didn't even look for any, but like in the mines, were there just pickaxes and stuff like that, or were they using any dynamite at all or anything like that?
What a good question.
They probably had a little bit of. They had some explosives, yeah.
Because if anything, like they've had time to like know that we're eventually going to come to them.
Right.
So that element of surprise is out the window. I think we need to flush them out to the front courtyard and try and like not be in close quarters like inside, where they have like traps and stuff.
Yeah. Like that's their lair for sure, getting out of the sunlight.
Yeah.
The hard part is how do we flush them out?
We also have to keep in mind that I think Lord Ishida is here.
That makes it easy.
I can't recall if he was, but I heard like he's very strong.
If Ishida is here, I should be able to walk up and knock on the front door, challenge him, and have him meet me on the front porch.
We've established that he's honorless scum.
True.
Yes, I don't
But
think
that
we
is
can
beyond
politic
the
our way out
pale.
of this one.
Hmm.
Also, hello, I'm here.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey
You
there,
were the last
Fantasy.
one here, so you have to do the intro.
Yeah. Go for it.
We'll edit it in post.
Uh-huh.
So that-
Welcome to Wake Up the Fallen Moon. We play sometimes. Usually every Sunday, but you know.
Sunday.
We did.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're at the wall. We're doing scouting. Is the gate closed or is it open?
Open.
Okay, so boy, so we got two options here. The front gate is wide open and apparently unguarded. Pretty obviously, if not a trap, then they just don't mind us going inside because they don't want to protect the outside anymore because it's sunny. The alternative option is that we can try to go over the wall, but there are flying hounds that are patrolling it, so we would have to invest in a pass without trace, and we'd have to do some weird rope stuff to get the werewolves over. My current inclination is just go through the front door, but inspect it carefully for traps when we get closer. Look for people hiding around the corner, and expect it to be some sort of a trap.
Then we'll announce ourselves and give them one last chance to redeem what remains of their shredded honor.
Again, honorless scum.
Yeah, I don't think the vampires are going to have any. The Lord seems like he probably doesn't either.
This is not a place of honor.
Then let him show it.
By
You guys need a distraction. I'll be it.
Unfortunately, they do have a lot of hounds. Honorless as they are, they just send the hounds to maul you.
You know what hounds can't do?
Jump.
Jump 90 feet vertically.
Oh, there are hounds that fly. We've established.
Oh, crud.
Yeah, they have flying
Yeah.
hounds.
I probably run faster than them.
Very likely. Well, they do teleport as well. We've seen them.
Boy, oh boy. I'm kind of in the inclination that if we start a fight in the courtyard, every flying hound that they have surrounding this castle is going to descend on us. I kind of want to
Yeah.
try to get inside unseen.
That said, I have a strange feeling that the gods have arranged fate such that a samurai duel 1v1 should be possible here.
Very well, if you take stock in what the gods say.
We could shout. We could shout out to him. We demand a duel.
You're very good at drawing the honor out of people. Maybe there's a small part of Lord Ishida, if he is in there. I actually don't remember. To come out.
I mean, it's not like we have the element of surprise anyway. If we want to go up there and we all sit next to a window while you knock on the door, we can give it a try.
Something that Sheesh would know. Not a lot of windows in this place. There are a handful,
Right.
but
Makes sense.
very few.
Yeah, that tracks.
I imagine the few windows would be well guarded.
There's just so much shit taped up over all the windows.
Yeah.
Are they planked? Boarded up?
They probably got blackout curtains at least.
Yeah. Curtains. Some of the windows have been boarded up, but you would know that Sheesh would know that there are a couple of guest bedrooms that have some windows that are kept open.
Well, there are some windows they keep open, or at least unbarred. If we can find our way to those, we might have a way in, although they might have it guarded.
They don't have their front door guarded. Are they going to have their side door guarded? That seems counterproductive.
Perhaps they didn't bother guarding anything because they thought we wouldn't just let ourselves in.
I think it's just because they've given up the courtyard. The sun is out. Like, they have retreated into the castle where it is safe for them. That's their lair.
I know, I was just making a dumb joke about vampires needed to be invited in.
Oh. I get it.
It panned out better in my head.
I liked it. Well, I like it now.
So
Now
if
that
we
I'm not
claim
stupid.
if we claim the courtyard, did they have to ask our permission to leave?
Yeah, how long do we have to squat before they're trapped inside?
Can we come out now? No.
No.
Either way, I think step one is getting into the courtyard and seeing what happens when we inevitably get ambushed.
So pessimistic. We might be able just to walk right in.
Maybe. I almost hope it's not that easy, because they're gonna have a trap for us somewhere.
Well, we won't know until we go in.
Yeah. If everybody's down, I'm gonna start walking towards the gate.
Yes. I say we shouldn't dally too long, because if we're lucky, we might catch a couple of them still regenerating.
True. That's true.
I don't know how long it takes, but we popped Gabrielle and Lucresh. Or was it Will? Lucresh got away, right?
I thought they both did.
Both did.
Fuck.
Yeah.
You popped Will and he got away, or you popped Will and Gabriella,
Yeah.
and Lucresh fled on.
Yeah,
the
okay.
second one.
Yeah, like I know they missed it. I know they're not actually dead, but I'm hoping that, like, since I got a quote unquote killing blow, they'll at least, maybe need to take a while to recoup or something.
Right.
But Lucresh got away, the little bastard. That little pansy ass man and his horse.
Alright, sneaky, let's go.
I'm gonna kill that horse and I'm gonna fucking eat it.
Why?
Please don't eat that horse, it's on fire.
But you
And
need
it's
a
already cooked.
I don't know if it can be cooked.
Ooh, its muscles would get all tense if it was cooked, right?
Guys, I'm so sorry. I hacked up a thing. I need you guys to fill time just real quick for me.
Oh, good luck.
Continue discussing your plan.
Oh wait, what if we walk in and there's like blowguns right in the front door and they kill all of us?
Well,
Are you guys approaching?
yes, we're approaching. Jupiter is
Okay.
walking towards the front gate.
Yeah.
Are
let
you
me know.
approaching openly or?
Quietly and like maybe hugging the wall, but not actually investing into like a pass without trace or anything. So sneak, but just a soft sneak.
I'll be sneaky.
All right, everybody, give me stealth checks.
Oh, I'm gonna start this like not stealthing at all. Somebody's gonna have to
That's fair.
tell me.
Yeah, you know
No,
what?
so
I'm
you can be our
gonna walk right up with Kohaku. They know I'm here.
Excellent.
They know I'm here to kill them.
Yeah, I'm into it. I don't.
I'm gonna do the full Moon Knight thing. I'm walking right up there
Hell
with
yeah.
Kohaku. I'm like, where the fuck are you at?
Where's my money?
Where are you hiding, Alads?
Does this mean we have advantage? Or do they have disadvantage?
I don't think
No,
they're
it's
even
just-
making a check.
Yeah, they're just going. So anyone who is stealthing, give me a stealth check.
Okay.
I know you're here, Lucresh, you big fucking nerd.
All right, that is pretty. That's well. There are a couple of you. That's really good. All right, I do need a stealth check for Haga, and also, are you bringing Gru along?
Yeah, it's up to you.
Yeah, does he want to?
That's totally up to you.
I should also do a stealth check for Nico, probably.
Yeah, Nico will also do one. Somebody
Go
can
away for it.
give me a stealth check for Haga. He
What's
has a
Haga's?
+9.
What's Gru got?
Oh,
Gru has
I got 12.
Gru has a +5.
Did I roll for goldfish, or is he like in my pocket and fine until I take him out?
He can be in your pocket.
Okay.
That's fine. He's tiny.
He's tiny.
Gru got a 16.
I'm surprised that Gru, the spy, is less stealthy than Werewolf in terms of
He's a much lower level.
modifier. Oh, that's fair.
Also, werewolves like wolves.
Yeah, they're hunters.
Yeah, they're hunters.
Sometimes he has to howl. Oh wait, no. He's stealthier, never mind.
I swear to Christ that I'd already done this.
Wolves used to be played out, but they're kind of cool again.
It's so hot right now.
It is, yeah.
We're so bad.
All right, so you guys begin to approach, and you guys are able to sneak up to the front wall, and you're at the entrance gate. You can kind of see into the courtyard. Up ahead of you, quite a distance. The central courtyard is decently large, but you see the doors to the castle, which are currently kind of cracked open slightly. They're these huge, massive doors, probably like 20 feet tall. And to the left and right of you, there is more of this courtyard area, and there's a wall that kind of separates the inner, or the kind of donut ring that is formed around the castle and between the outer wall. That is just like courtyard, and that's split by a wall that connects the castle to the outer wall.
All right. No signs of hidden blood guns in the wall or anything as we pass through.
Give me a perception check.
All right.
Worried about darts.
Yeah, both of you, as you begin to step forward, you can see that there is a fairly obvious tripwire that has been set up.
Oh yeah, called it.
Nice, good call. All right, everybody watches tripwire.
Steps over it.
And then I think we probably skulk as quickly as we can past the inner gate and up against the castle wall, right next to the front gate. Just so that if anybody's watching from above or from an upper window or something, they have a harder time seeing us.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye out and ear out for people who may be approaching and or more traps.
Yep.
Well, just kind of following.
And then, Chish and Kohaku, I assume here, will do the introduction, the call out, the knock on the door.
That's the idea.
Cool. I'm gonna show you my shitty, just so that you guys don't have to kind of draw this yourselves.
I appreciate that tremendously. Even shitty maps are wonderful for me.
Yeah, I figured I should at least do it for this one, just because this is a very large place, and for the sake of spatial awareness.
Yeah.
Feck and I are not visual
yeah.
people, apparently.
Or the other way around. I'm very visual. I have a hard time visualizing in
That's
my
what
head.
I mean.
Yeah.
You can't visualize it in your head. Theater of the mind just goes right through you. Like popcorn.
Does popcorn go through you?
I
The
don't.
unpopped
it's-
kernels do, yeah, they get stuck.
Yeah.
Oh well,
they're
that's
just-
true. That's true.
Yeah, they don't dissolve.
Everybody's had the corn poops.
Thanks, Biscuit.
You're welcome.
Nobody
Wasn't
does
that
that
cereal?
like Philo and I do.
Corn poops is a cereal dash.
Gotta have my poops.
Is that an old people fiber diet?
Boy,
Fiber cereal?
No, Pops is a cereal that their slogan is "Gotta have my Pops," but
You just take those like chalky Metamucil capsules that you're supposed to dissolve, put it in a bowl, and fill it up with Pedialyte, and that's your cereal in the morning.
no.
ooh,
Okay.
all right.
Oh, I totally lied to you earlier. The outer walls are only about 20 feet tall.
Okay.
They get a little bit higher because they're like the Japanese castle walls, so they have a bit of a like roof to them that is slightly pointed at the very tip. It's probably goes up a couple more feet, but up to the base where the kind of like rain gutter would be is about 20 feet.
Right.
I was doing a lot of hand gesturing, as if anybody could see that.
I get that. That speaks to me.
I'm imagining you doing it, and it's really cute.
Thank you. But yeah, this map should be roughly to scale. It's not perfect, but it's at least enough to get spatial awareness.
For sure.
But yeah, you guys step forward. You can see that the front door is like cracked open. You can see partially inside. There are a set of outer towers. There are a couple of like grated doors over here and here that you can see through, and they go into more courtyard.
All right.
Sheesh, you would be aware that to the right side there was a servant's entrance, and there was also a kind of like a storage barn area on the right side, and to the left there is a stable and a kind of a smithy area.
Okay. Do I get the feeling that even any of those entrances or areas would be like less guarded, maybe?
It's hard to say. You know that the servants area wasn't particularly well guarded, but it also had several like gates and locks and other stuff. So yeah.
Stealth team might not want to stand right next to the distraction, do you think?
Well, I mean, is there like I think we're just going through here once it opens up, right?
Oh, I pictured I would distract them at the front door and you guys would find another entrance.
This
well,
castle's way too big for that. We'll lose you forever.
Sheesh will mention the other entrances nearby, just in case we do want to change plans. Like, how far away is the servants' entrances and all that? Is this doorway on the right here?
It's just beyond that. It's like another, a little over 100 feet.
Oh, okay.
Each square is 4 squares. Oh boy, okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's a big place.
It's a big fucking castle.
Those doors are enormous.
Presumably, this door is not to scale.
Yeah, the doors aren't quite to scale. That's I just wanted them to be actually visible.
But what if they were 40 feet? That'd be cool.
These doors are. I mean, these doors are huge. They're 20 feet tall almost.
Okay, that's still big.
So yeah, they're quite large.
Yeah, I mean, we can sneak around to the backside, but I'm worried that we're splitting the party going into a known hostile territory where they're waiting for us.
It's all right. I think Haku and Sheesh would be best if they were traveling. If they wanted to do the stealth thing, you know, it would just be the both of them. They'd be very good at escaping.
What's up, Dash?
Since Jupe did some scouting and saw that the front courtyard was pretty much vacant, while Kohaku and Shisha are doing a distraction and calling him out, they're always going to like try and climb up the wall and trying to get up like here on the left tower. If that's possible, because it's like a smooth stone surface, right?
Smooth stone, and this tower actually goes all the way up to the top of the castle itself. The outer wall is kind of like this perimeter down here, and that thing is 20 feet. The castle itself is well over 100 feet almost.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Never mind.
This tower, kind of to your right, is the tallest one, and it's kind of noteworthy just because up at the top you can see that there's, or at a distance you can't really see it as much now that you're like right underneath it. Wonderful. Somebody's calling me. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back.
Good luck.
Oh, weird. Good luck.
It's the government.
It's me. I called him. Okay, we have a few seconds to plan.
Wow, you didn't use those seconds very well. Well, we don't really see anything. Where are we going?
Well, if the plan was to have them just kind of go through unannounced, or well, announced, they've announced themselves, and we follow them. That's a thing. And if we do split up, however, we'd have to find a way to meet up with them again, and that's probably not going to be easy without Sheesh.
Right. I feel like we don't split up. I'm cool with either just walking in the front door or all of us sneak around to the side door. I don't think we should split up going into this castle.
This is a historic moment, and the way it's recorded in history will matter quite a lot. I don't know if sneaking into the sides will shine a good light on our plight in the future.
Against vampires?
Well, there's also that diplomat that's here too, right? Even though he's underhanded and probably corrupt, like, I don't know.
Ishida. That's who I'm concerned with right now.
Yeah, the lord of the country.
Yeah.
Would he be like a senator, a governor?
He's the daimyo of one of the great clans, so he's like more important than a senator.
Hey, real quick.
Oh yeah, she's heavily injured.
Yeah, I was gonna say
we had a short rest.
Okay. Then I will definitely do some healing.
Oh, I should probably roll some hit dice, yeah.
Nico is always fucking injured. I swear to Christ.
I think there's something wrong because like every time that I reload him onto a new map, he always has that status debuff too that I take off every time.
That means it's probably saved as default for the token.
Everybody roll a free dice and add a +1 to your healing. If you eat my food.
And if anyone needs that 13, I was gonna waste the mana anyway.
I could probably use it.
Let's see. I'm not at full, but I'm okay. I think Sheesh might need it more.
Yeah, if nobody else wants it, I'll definitely take it.
Damn.
A D6?
Okay, that feels much better.
What's a D6?
Oh wait, we're supposed to roll an extra what? I rolled a d6.
The same, another hit die.
Oh, is this another hit die?
You get a free hit die, and for every hit die you roll, you add a +1 to it.
Oh, okay. I rolled 3, so I get 1, 2, 3. Great, it just tops me off.
Okay,
Perfect.
sorry.
Welcome back.
Hello. So what's the plan?
My vote is through the front door.
Front door.
Aye.
Yep, let's do it. Let's go.
All right. You guys are able to head in through the front door. Like I said, it's cracked open, so you guys can just like walk right in.
do mind the tripwire.
Oh, you guys already got past
Yeah, that was out of the
tripwires.
Yeah.
Down here.
So,
Oh, just there.
unfortunately, the door is quite a lot bigger and heavier than I wanted it to be. So rather than kicking it in and breaking my ankle, we're just going to push it in, and then I'll kick it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's already cracked open. Does it push open or
No,
pull?
it pulls open.
Oh, probably just.
Fire code. The least dramatic option.
Hopefully the room is big, dark, cold, and very echoey. And I'm going to shout, Ishida!
It is, and it echoes and reverberates off the walls, descending into the castle. And as you open up the entrance hall, you walk into a large entrance chamber with a huge kind of vaulted ceiling that goes up. At the top is like 60 feet high. There's a grand staircase that goes up 20 feet and then splits to the left and right and ascends another 10 feet to a horseshoe-shaped balcony that overlooks the main entrance chamber. And as you enter, there's a sound that kind of mixes in with the echoes of Ishida as the sound of like dripping and this like splat of liquid hitting something. And as you look ahead, probably 40 feet ahead of you, kind of a little ways from the base of the stairs, you can see that there's a pool of red blood that's slowly collecting.
I look up. What's it dripping down from?
Yeah.
There is a chandelier, a big like brass chandelier that's about 40 feet overhead, and hanging from it are two bublins with their bellies slit open.
Sheesh, do you know those guys?
Yes.
Great.
You would recognize them as Shanks and Garbanzo.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Garbanzo! Shanks!
I have no idea who these people are.
Just people from your village
Yeah, I'd imagine.
that you
they
would
were-
have worked with and been a slave with for.
Yeah. I'm sure Sheesh knows them, but I don't think they were ever like name dropped before, were they?
No.
I was expecting to get blown up for assuming that you know every bublin, but I guess you do.
You
Well, they're
bastards.
Bubba's village.
Yeah, that catches your attention immediately. Other thing that you notice is that there are several entrances out of this room. Sheesh, you would know that behind the staircase there's a little kind of hallway, and there's a door that leads to another hallway.
No welcome. And traps at the entrance. Imagine if the kami came to visit. Imagine if the emperor came to visit. Unbelievable they would trap this.
Yes, they're not the most gracious of hosts.
This lack of hospitality is enough to sink their entire clan. I realize the vampires aren't a clan, but Ishida is here.
It seems to me
Is
that
that-
Ishida has given up on any sort of like noble victory here.
If
said
he
that,
intends to win face here, he's going to have to deal with the Allards himself. And if he doesn't, then he's losing face himself. We'll see.
Or he lies to everyone and says he's defeated them. Here's the thing about honor: it only works if they on what people know.
We have truth tellers. Remember?
So much they've done for the country that we still do not have an emperor. Is all I'm saying.
I'm going to follow Shisha's lead. You know this place better than I do, and I trust your gut.
True.
Where are they most likely to be?
I don't know. Probably.
Rue will mention that finding them doesn't really help us all that much. After all, until we can find a way to
Their coffins.
their coffins, then killing them is only an inconvenience.
Then perhaps we should start searching there.
Right.
But before we continue on, you said that chandelier is like 40 feet up in the air.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll kind of look as we continue on and make like a note to get them down later. But as we're going through the main entrance and then deciding which hallway to explore first, I'll do a ping for undead.
Yeah, you sense many, as kind of as usual in this area.
They seem to be like more of them in any particular direction, or...
They're kind of throughout.
Okay. This whole place is just lousy with them.
Yeah, it's a little hard to tell.
Haga and Gru are with us in this hallway, right?
Yeah, they'll be with you.
And we still haven't seen Rio.
Not yet.
Okay. I'm worried she'll jump scare us.
If I was a vampire hiding in a coffin, I would put it as deep below the earth as I could. Maybe we need to find like a wine cellar or a basement or something.
A root cellar?
It's not just us that see cowardice and dishonor. It's the kami. We have their blessing right now.
I hope you're right.
As you head down there, you can see that there's a door kind of to your left, a smaller door, and then to your right, there's a large set of double doors, and smeared across the front of it is what appears to be some kind of a magic circle that has been carved in with blood, and it's glowing slightly in this strange kind of lattice across the door.
Can I
That
study?
doesn't look good at all.
I was going to say, can I study for a second, try to tell what it's going to do?
Yeah. Give me an Arcana check.
I'll help.
Thank you.
You can tell that it's some kind of a lock or seal on the door. You imagine that there's probably a command word that could be spoken to open it.
Door. Damn, I've done all I can do.
Money.
Yep. Gabrielle's pussy.
Gross.
I don't know. I was just trying.
Alistair.
What? It could have been the word. You don't know.
I don't think they like cats here.
Giuseppe.
There was a lot of sauce on that one.
A lot of oregano.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's like you added extra syllables. Like,
You got to draw out the initial syllable too. Giuseppe.
Uh-huh. Alright, I'm going to turn around. I'm going to check this other door.
That door is unlocked.
yeah, perception check it for traps.
Well, he's already opened it.
Oh.
I mean, I checked the door. But
It's fine. It just opens.
Yay.
In spite of how it's shaped on this map, the room itself is actually much more like circular than
Sure.
this.
Sure.
Okay.
Um,
It's not a hexagon.
But it appears to be a tower. It's like the central chamber. You can actually see up to the second floor, which has this kind of like a ring that forms a perimeter balcony that looks down. And inside, it appears to be like this fucking bugs. God damn it! There's or shelves that kind of line the walls, and there are a handful of shelves in the center appears to be like a grand library. But unlike most libraries, most of the shelves are actually empty. Fairly barren.
Interesting. There are a few books, though?
There are a handful.
Have I been in here before, and has it always been empty?
You have been in here before, and it definitely was not always empty. There was definitely a lot more to it. Given what occurred previously, both you would think that a lot of the materials that used to be here probably got damaged in the attack, and they have not since been able to recollect their previous treasury.
It's more likely that it was damaged in the fire and not like research stuff that they're trying to hide like Gabrielle was.
Yeah, this definitely looks like you can still see where there are a handful of books here that do still have some like smoke damage and stuff. This seems to just be what was able to be kind of salvaged.
Well, I almost want to burn the rest of the library down just out of spite. Perhaps later.
Book burning is not the answer.
Those books did nothing.
Castle burning is.
There is also a little bit of scaffolding that kind of goes up to the second floor. It seems like this area is still kind of like in the process of being repaired and has just kind of been pushed onto a back burner and never fully finished.
There could be a way to the second floor from here if we look around.
Yeah, there's a ladder and some scaffolding that goes up to the second floor.
Your library doesn't have a bookshelf with a secret door behind it. What are you doing with your life?
True.
Right.
Well, these walls lead outside, but there might be a secret opening that lead under.
We're on the second floor.
Are we?
No, we're on the first floor.
I said, or on the second floor.
Oh, I see what
there's
you're
one.
saying. Okay, yeah.
Find the one book that doesn't have burning on it. If you pull it and the door doesn't open, we're not dealing with a Dracula.
It might also have the code word for that other door.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll do like just a little looking over the books to see if anything stands out as useful.
I can't read, so I'm just gonna look around.
Yeah, you can give me either investigation or perception check.
I want to do one too.
I
Very
don't
nice,
have the
Alistair.
glasses. I don't have the glasses, so it's still just 25. But
25, 22, and a 19. You guys take a look through. You're able to find a handful of books that are kind of in decent condition, but there doesn't appear to be any like secret doors or traps or anything of particular use here. A lot of the books are just kind of like fiction stories. There's a handful of like history books and a couple of like academic books. But nothing that really strikes you as odd. You kind of flip through a handful of them. Yeah.
Nothing, no word in red text anywhere.
No.
Well, I'm going to steal these books just because it feels like the morally correct thing to do.
Fair.
But they're not useful, so.
So I guess, Sheesh, do we go up to the second floor on that ladder, or do we check out some of the other hallways?
I don't know. The hunch is that the resting places might be below us, so maybe we should check out the rest of this floor before we go up.
Yep, I'm kind of down with that. I think we should try to go down before we go up.
Yeah. Do I know? Do I know of any like cellar entrance in like the kitchen or anything like that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
You know that the kitchen is in the basement, and you know that there are two ways into the basement, and the basement is actually divided. There's like two basements.
Oh.
The kitchen one is kind of there's a staircase in kind of like the servants' quarters that is through here. And also through there, but in a different direction, there's a spiral staircase that goes down to where the dungeons are.
Well, I don't imagine that they would keep their resting place like near the servants' quarters. Or did I ever? I knew that part of the basement pretty well, I imagine, right?
Yeah, decently.
Were there ever any rooms I wasn't like allowed in or whatever?
Not down there that you're aware of, at least. But also, the Allards kind of moved through this place like ghosts, so who knows, there might be secret entrances anywhere.
True.
Yeah. It's either that or they can become mist at will.
Yeah, speaking of that, are there like vents? Do they have anything like that?
Yeah, every once in a while there are a handful of locations and areas where there's just like a little bit of tubing and pipes that seem to like pass through the walls in strange locations.
I think if they were going to have any sort of chamber, and if I were a vampire and I had to have a resting place in my house away from my servants who very much wanted to kill me, I'd probably just hide the entrance to the room and make it the only entrance through one of these misty tubes. I don't know how we'd get through one of those ourselves, but
that was my thought.
Do vampires have to rest every night? Or only when they turn into mist?
They require some level of rest. They're not.
And they can become mist at will, right?
Some are capable of that.
Or at least turn into rats?
They can shapeshift, yes.
Right. Then it's very likely they just go through the tubing or something. Perhaps if we identify where the tubes lead?
I believe that I'd found at least Lucretia's resting place. I can show you where it is, though I had no way of accessing it.
Okay.
So I feel like getting any of this in there might be the tricky part.
Right. I had no way of turning into mist myself.
He looks at Jupe.
I mean, I could, but then I'd be down there alone with no way to get you guys down there.
Can you turn into water?
I can't turn into water, at least not yet. Maybe someday.
So what can't you turn into?
I can turn into stars, and I can turn into some animals. Things that are small, things that are, capable of skittering and swimming, not flying.
Right. You could go through the tube, find where it is, and that would leave you alone there, however.
Right. I can also only do that twice a day. That would be one of them.
Does it last a very long time?
It lasts a decently long time, but it goes away as soon as I need to fight something and I put on my stars.
Perhaps if you stay in the tubes, I don't think the vampires can attack you with the tubes.
It
would be excellent to map out the area, and if you find all of them, we'll at least know where they are.
What are the inside of these tubes? Is it like climbable, or is it just like smooth lead? What's it made of?
It just seems like holes kind of drilled through the stone, essentially. Through the stone or the wood, whatever material.
I dig it. I would kind of like to do our regular scouting before I burn a resource that I only get twice a day, and I need to fight.
It's just a suggestion.
For sure. If we run out of places to look, I'll definitely save one.
How big is the hole to those tubes?
The ones that I'd found were maybe half an inch, maybe a little less even.
Ooh, it's kind of small. I don't think a tiny creature is going to fit in that.
Right, it's like a a bug could, or mist, if anyone is able to turn themselves into mist, but
That's impossible.
Let's just scout. Sounds better.
So where would you like to go next?
I think we're heading through this door. Kind of follow on Sheesh's lead.
He knows this area well.
Well, this door opens up and reveals a dining room. There's a cold, unlit fireplace opposite you all, and there's a big banquet table which is filled with platters of food. There appears to be some turkey and hot soup, a big bowl of root vegetables, and a thing of bread. There's a handful of wine glasses that are filled.
Well, that seems like a trap.
Yeah, no, I'm not touching that shit.
Why did you say filled and not filled with wine?
Because they're filled with blood.
Boo! Filled with wine.
Oh, okay.
Better not come to my house this Halloween.
Some wine glasses filled with wine.
You said to define the wine by sniffing it and aerating it. Are you that kind of chef?
No, you gotta waft it.
Wafting.
What's in the pantry?
I'm getting a nutty top note. With hints of peach, perhaps an oak calf.
That sounds lovely.
I pour it out.
How damaged are vampires by symbolism?
Not very.
Yeah, they're mostly only damaged by damage.
Speaking of damage, I am walking around with Mezzaluna out.
Okay.
And sheesh.
Alistair, as you open up this door, you see a large spiral staircase.
Oh.
The staircase kind of goes along the outer edge of this tower, and then there's just kind of like a big central pit that goes straight down and straight up. There's no railing. It is very unsafe.
Watch your step.
Do you think that's where a casket is?
Stairs, it drops about 20 feet down to the basement, and then it also ascends almost 120 feet up to what appears to be like the base of that tallest tower.
I'm gonna take a look at the fireplace.
Fireplace is cold, unlit. There's some wood in there on a metal kind of grating trough thing for holding firewood. Doesn't seem to have been lit in some time.
Chimney clear.
Okay, take a look. Chimney seems a little dirty, but mostly clear.
Is there like a fire poker or something?
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab it and I'm gonna bang on the back wall and then I'm gonna bang on the floor, listening to see if it's hollow.
Sure. Give me a perception check. Yeah, you bang on it, tap both. Sounds pretty solid. Kind of echoes a little bit as the sound travels up through the flute. But floor seems pretty solid. You kind of poke around, check kind of like the tiles and stuff.
Smart. Only a gaggle of idiots would hide a secret passage here. All right, just checking.
All right, shall we?
Or, a bunch of real, literal villains who have never read a fantasy book or a mystery novel in their life. I don't know.
It's possible.
I'm gonna cast Presto and light the fire. Just to see if it does anything, and then I'll put it out.
Yeah. It starts to light and burn.
Nothing happens, I'll put it out.
Nothing unexpected happens. Like you light a fire, it starts to warm up.
Okay. I was just hoping I light a fire and a secret door would open.
That would have been really good comedic timing if that were the case.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it wasn't.
Can't win them all.
No. Where are we going? We're going in here? Are we going down the staircase of death?
I can go either way.
You're already in there. Let's go that way.
I was just checking.
Yeah. Poking your head in here, this is a room Shisha's fairly familiar with. This is a storage room. There's a ton of like food is kept here. There's crates and a handful of essentially kind of like along this left wall. There's a large kind of like a counter with some shelving underneath, where there's a handful of like boxes filled with food and silverware and stuff, and it was essentially kind of like a meal preparation area. And she should also know that this is where the door to the exterior of the castle went. Servants would bring any like food and kitchenware and that sort of stuff. Those being brought in would come through that door and be brought into this chamber.
Gotcha. So that leads back out to the courtyard.
Yeah. And there are 2 staircases in here. One ascends up towards the servants' chambers, and one ascends down into the kitchens. Any of the rectangular stairs go up, and the triangular go down.
That makes sense. Well, do we want to go down this way, or what you call them, the stairs of death?
Yeah, that's what I call them. They're very not safe.
Stairs of death go down to the dungeons.
What
Triangle
about the third door
stairs
in
go
the
down into the kitchens.
Or yeah, we can finish checking out this floor. Let's do it.
It's wise to finish clearing a whole floor before moving to the next one. Less loading screens that way.
Ah, true.
True.
After this, maybe the dungeons, though. I worry about there being people down there that aren't gutted yet.
You guys push this door open, and there's an immediate like draft as cold, frigid air begins to cut through your bodies. And, you see a large hallway, a long hallway at least.
Looking for traps, watching for danger.
I take second and trap finding.
Everyone knows the width of the hallway that matters.
Begin to head down this hallway, and then at the end of it, you can see a couple of portraits. And as you get to the kind of fork, you can see that to the left and the right, the walls are lined with a bunch of paintings that are all of like primarily portraits that all just kind of seem to stare and follow you.
Can I use my fire poker to just peel back the bottom of each one, like a couple inches, and peek behind them?
Oh, I thought you were going to poke all the eyes out.
That's a great idea, but I'm going to look behind them.
Yeah, you start to peel one of the portraits back, and see kind of wall, and we're gonna roll initiative.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Hey!
I'm gonna get you guys to the actual battle map here.
oh, good. I was terrified we were going to have to fight in this hallway. Like,
Here come the
this.
vampires hiding behind a portrait of themselves.
I am so smart. I found the ambush. I am so smart.
You're so smart.
Who is the portrait of?
Just a creepy old man.
Some Dracula.
So where are we?
Up here in this top hallway with the portraits.
Will all these portraits be fighting us?
Every single one has a secret Dracula behind it.
Yeah.
So that's
It's a brand new game, Secret Dracula,
Find the hidden Dracula.
by the makers of Secret Hitler.
Look at these
Fun game.
initiative rolls.
I like that game. I rolled one, but it was on the wrong man.
I like that. I like how big that aura is in this hallway.
I don't see an aura.
You know?
No.
I think it's only
I
visible.
think it's
to you.
elite. Yeah.
Yeah, it's only visible to me. Because I'm special.
You are special.
Special ed, hey!
My,
You got him.
my special little pog champ.
We should see other people.
Ooh.
But only because of how it affects him, and he can't accept it.
You want to roll for Gru?
Sure, what's it got?
He has
Two-
a +2.
Oh yeah, let's roll. Someone roll for Haga, I guess.
Yeah, Haga's got a +4.
He's a quick boy. Uh, 13 for Haga.
Perfect. All right.
Roll these,
Kicking
Alistair.
Yeah, we need rollies. Gru and Nara need rollies too. Nara goes first.
I might roll a 1 too.
It's true. 5%
I mean,
chance.
does that mean double roll?
Let's go. Way to call your shot.
Round 2.
Does that mean he goes first because he called it?
Yeah, there you go.
Dash is prophetic, it turns out.
All right, kicking things off, we have Kohaku.
Hey.
As you begin to pull this portrait to the side, you hear this sudden, like, it's almost like this whispering. It's just very faint on the wind.
Like coming from behind the portrait?
Yeah, or like in the walls.
Listen, I hear something. Shh.
What is that?
The wind.
Ghosts. Evil spirits? Demons? Can I attempt to like search for or identify it?
Sure. Give me a perception check.
But I just rolled one. Oh, that's alright.
You can tell that there are definitely creatures here, but they are currently invisible.
Invisible creatures. I have no means by which to combat invisible creatures. I put a blindfold on. We're gonna do it anime style.
All right.
That's me.
Aster.
Man, I was hoping they'd be visible. Let's see. Gonna walk over here. Double check. Yep. Then I'll just cast Thunderwave to just hit these 2 paintings and the spaces around me and see if I hit anything.
Damn it. Double damn it. You hear a loud wailing. You get the sense that you hit something in there.
Oh. There's something over here. I hit it.
Hope it wasn't Tomo.
Doesn't sound like Tomo. Movement, action. Don't know anything to do with my bonus act. I'll give myself temp HP with defensive field.
Good call. Jupiter.
All right, I'm gonna run over next to Alex and try to stab the thing he just stabbed. Just kind of blindly flailing in the same direction. 21 for 20.
Plunge your sword into the painting and it rips the canvas open.
Is there anything like behind it?
It seems like just wall. The painting kind of like falls off of the hanger and clatters to the ground.
Huh. Alright. Well, I guess I'll cunning action disengage and step back until something shows up.
Alrighty. Stein.
What was it? He just says.
I look over at Alec.
I heard something wail, so it might be a ghost. The spell pushes things back 10 feet, so I might have accidentally flung it into the wall.
Oh. I'm gonna ready an action, and for when I hear something approach that's hostile, to just attack it twice with chain scythe.
Okay.
That's me.
Sheesh.
I'll kind of step there so that my aura will catch anything coming in from this part of the hallway too. And I guess I'll just hold my action to attack anything that I can see. If I can see.
Alrighty. With your aura, it's when they start their turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Aga will also just group up with you guys, I guess. And hold an action to attack if something shows up. You guys hear the sound, the whispering and wailing, these low, ghostly moans, just this like... And unseen to you, but several forces begin to invade the hallways with you.
Oh, geez.
I need... How do we do this?
Do I hear them?
You do hear them.
Right. My thingy goes off and I attack twice.
Alright, give
With
me a...
disadvantage.
Yep.
One of them. Let's see. Yeah, just the nearest one or the first one that I hear. 17 and 16.
17 and 16 both hit.
And some magic inside.
19 points of slashing damage. You do feel that the chain sight does seem to briefly and only slightly seem to kind of slow down a little, almost like it's gotten caught on something like cloth or something that it easily tears through with very little resistance. But there is just enough that you notice it. You hear this like wailing screech. And I need, for that, Stein, if you could you give me a strength check?
Oh, jeez.
Oh no.
Good
I'm
luck.
very bad at those.
DC 17.
Just by
so
one.
close. Oh man.
I get
flash
dragged away
you.
poltergeist style.
So.
No, save your flash.
Okay.
You feel yourself suddenly picked up by some kind of a force, and you are thrown backwards into Kohaku.
Does that have your bless on it from the?
Yeah, that's got the bless already.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And Kohaku, I need you to make a... Actually, we'll do it this way.
I already used my reaction, otherwise I'd break my fall.
15, I assume, misses Kohaku.
Correct.
Yeah.
I
You're
just
able to kind of
fling
like...
by over
Yeah,
here.
you're able to kind of like brace yourself and impact as Stein hits you. And so one of them, then we're going to do one of these on Gru.
I hate to do this, but I do have the blinded condition, so that should have advantage.
You're right.
Still a miss.
Yeah.
Hey, nice.
You hear it coming with your big old rabbit ears. It's easy enough for you to dodge out of the way. Well, that's not great. All right. Allie.
Yeah, I still can't see things. I don't like it. I wish I had Fairy Fire. It's so weird when I don't have Fairy Fire on a character.
21 and 17 to hit?
Nope, both miss.
Cool. Jupe. 23 and 9?
23 hits.
You take 13 points of force damage as something from behind smacks you in the back of the head, like right at the base of the neck.
Ooh, 13 points. And that is from the space to my west?
Yeah, it seems to be.
Ari.
Sheesh. I need you to make a strength check. Versus 20.
A check or a save?
I believe it's just a strength check.
Oh no!
You are flung down the hallway and take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam into the back wall.
Fuck.
A couple more are going to come over and try and hit Haga. Ugh. Those are all hits.
Just a quick question. What's the lighting situation like in this hallway?
Unlit.
Okay.
Yeah,
I know
it's
those.
quiet.
I know none of those things were attacking, but if this hallway is in darkness and any creature relies on dark vision to see in darkness, I'm invisible to them.
I didn't realize I was blind even without the blindfold.
I can't see shit.
True. Blindfold does make him more anime.
True.
That is a good point. They can't see you. See, you can take that damage back, and
Oh, sweet.
instead they'll do that to Groot.
No!
It's okay, Gru. You're a
Groot-
monk.
Groot doesn't take any damage, but he does get flung backwards down the hallway.
Don't eat my boyfriend. They're tossing him around like a shrimp at a Benihana. Somebody catch him in your hat, quick!
And that brings us to Nara.
Okay. After everything unfolded. Listening real quick. There's no sounds or anything coming from, like, any of these directions, right?
Which directions?
These two other hallways? I
No.
was gonna try and, like...
Seems to all be fairly focused down this, down this hallway where all the kind of portraits are, and a little bit up and down in here.
Okay. Nara's gonna run up here. Can't really... One sec, just checking something real quick.
No problem.
Oh yeah, I don't have speed of movement. Shit. So most of the attacks were like on this side, right? Was there any attacks coming from this side?
Yeah, seem to be from both sides.
Shit. Okay. And Nara's gonna go over here and try and attack this spot right here. If he can around the corner.
Yeah. Take a stab at it. God damn. 21 and 25 with disadvantage.
And if they're undead, it's an extra D6.
They're definitely undead.
Right.
That must be you, Nara. Only you could produce such graceful footsteps in the heat of battle.
You do feel the swords cut into something.
Show yourselves.
This guy
then-
this is technically still invisible, but you do feel something there.
Did he start his turn in my aura, or?
No.
Dang.
No, they moved in.
Nico is going to dash. Let's go here. And then he's going to be right here.
Alrighty.
And he's just flying like 10 feet off the ground.
Okay. So kind of up near the ceiling.
Yeah.
Seems good. That brings to Gru. gonna come and stand up in your aura for a bit. I'll bring it back to Alistair. Actually,
Kohaku.
Kohaku.
Yeah. I'm gonna step over here. This guy is what, visible now?
No, he's still invisible.
In that case, I'm gonna stick to the original plan. I'm gonna start slashing paintings. I'm gonna go with this one on the wall above me. Shring.
Yeah, you carve into the painting. Canvas tears open.
I'm gonna do the same thing with this one. Shing.
All right, and you tear open the canvas, knock the painting kind of off of its hook. The frames are quite heavy and slams with a loud clatter.
Well, they're invisible. We won't really can't know if it had an effect on. Anyway, that's my turn.
All right. Yeah, Alistair.
Okay. I think even if my friends are difficult terrain, I can get through here.
Yeah.
And punch the ghost in the face with my magic gauntlets.
$16-12.
Good vintage.
16 hits. For 8
Cool.
points of damage.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
So close.
It's only 8 damage. 16 is for it's a crit.
Yeah. Bonus action, goldfish flash. He crits,
Yeah. Oh, 17. Still hits.
but now he's vulnerable. He's here.
And it's force. Goldfish kill the ghost.
He did.
You hear loud wailing. You guys aren't sure if it's dead or not because it's invisible, but it's dead.
Is it still around?
Alistair, why are you on initiative 18 times?
I'm only on it once for me. I don't know why I'm on it twice.
I'm not on it at all.
Jupiter.
All right, have I heard the dude to my west go anywhere?
What's your passive?
19.
Yes. It seemed to slip back into the walls.
Well, fiddlefuck, I don't have anything for this. I'm just gonna... Boy, I don't even know if I can do that. Ugh. I guess I'll just ready a star shot for when I see somebody successfully connect with something.
Okay. Stein.
Pick myself up from prone. Imagine being flung at someone and then hitting the ground. It makes me half movement, which is still enough for me to get here. And he doesn't
Oddly,
see it.
you're not knocked prone by this.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, I also want to make it clear I did not dodge you. I deflected you with my sword. Sorry.
Yeah. Good thing I have horns. He goes over here. He can't find anyone. He's just gonna listen again for any bristle sound, any movement of a cobweb. And, holding very still, he readies the Kasarigama for another strike. That's it.
Alrighty. Sheesh.
Everything's invisible and it's pissing me off. I don't know.
Face off, ghosts.
That's insensitive. They can't pee when they're ghost. They can only ectoplasm.
Better
Do I
to
still-
be pissed off than pissed on.
Do we still hear anything going on anywhere?
Yeah. There seems to be just some moaning. Again, kind of a lot of it seems to be coming from like in the walls.
Kind of over by the portrait still. Or...
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. I guess I'll just step over here and do
All
the same
right.
thing I did.
Haga will hold an attack for the next time he's hit. What brings to these guys? One of them is in your aura, so he needs a con save.
Yay!
That's a big ol' fail.
Radiant.
Five points of radiant damage. And these things begin to move in. One is going to attempt to throw Haga. Not going to succeed on that. Two more are going to come over and attack Haga.
Are they within 15 feet of me?
Yes.
I'll attack one.
We'll just do them first.
Yeah.
But yeah, one of them does here smack him. Remains invisible in spite of that. But Jupe, you can probably make an attack because
Bam! 19.
I
for 10. And then
10.
here's two of mine. 15, 26.
God damn it, guys.
You're sorry.
With that, one more of them seems to vanish.
Did Haga get hurt by the bludgeoning damage?
Oh, it's not bludgeoning damage, it's force.
Oh, it's force. I thought
Yeah.
he threw him.
No, one tried to throw him, and then two came over and just began to like
beat the shit out of him.
Yeah. There are a few more. Stein, I need a strength check.
I feel myself getting picked up. No.
An 18.
Get thrown. I've used my reaction. I can't remove this bludgeoning. Hits the wall.
It's thrown against the wall, you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
It's like, he's light enough, it doesn't hurt that much. It's like, ah.
Stein was standing right next to me, right?
Yeah.
Can I try to take a swing on the thing that just threw him, or?
You could try and take a swing. You didn't hear anything approach him, though.
I think they're using like telekinesis or
wanna-
something.
I just want to do something this fight to hurt things with my aura.
I'm so sorry. I didn't. I can't say anything. I'm sorry.
Sure.
Two of these guys are going to come over and take a swing. One is going to be on Kohaku. One's going to be on Alistair.
I'm just happy they have a way to target things that aren't AC. Like, strength is very rare.
22 on Kohaku, 21 on Ali.
I'm just glad I'm not standing on top of stairs, friends.
It's very rude for these ghosts just to eat us.
8 on Kohaku. And I think last two, I need Jupe to make a. No, actually, I can't do Jupe. Because Jupe's surrounded. God damn it. First, we'll do. Nico needs a strike check. Versus 5.
No. Strength.
Yeah, it's fine. Nico also kind of feels himself being picked up by some telekinetic force and is able to dig his claws into the wall and hold on.
The mental image, which is just being flung around.
Jupe, make a strength check. For 5 as well. He's dead. He doesn't want to play anymore.
The Jupe?
Yeah.
I'm back. Sorry, strength check.
Yeah, first 5.
They're all so low against them. It's so high against me.
Yeah, you feel yourself being picked up telekinetically and you're able to resist.
Can I shrink my token by half to emphasize that I'm so small?
I should do that, but at the same time, I also don't. I want you to still be visible.
Yeah, it's hard to see.
Yeah,
the size of a rat.
I might be able to go in and make you a slightly smaller token.
Slightly. Yeah, sometimes.
Later. Yeah, that is them. That'll bring us to Nara.
All right.
They didn't take any sort of hide action, so you can tell that there are two that were taking some swings on Alley and Kohaku around here.
Okay. First things first. Heck, might as well try. Nara's basically gonna shout out. Ghosts, specters. You are not our enemy. As far as we know, you have like unfinished business on our plane. Or you know, if anything, we would like to aid you in moving on to the afterlife. We don't want to erase your existence altogether. And with that, he's still going to try and strike this one right here.
All right.
So very convincing. You attack them immediately.
If you don't stop, we won't stop.
I'm just gonna swing my arms, and if you come near me, it's your fault.
True.
We can't see you.
That is legally how it works.
Can't believe we're fighting John Cena.
Speak to us, and we can help each other, maybe.
Oh, 24.
24 does hit.
Windmilling his arms.
I think there was one here, right? I think.
No, Stein was there.
Okay. Maybe here?
Could give it a shot.
Alright. Nico's gonna try and bite over here.
Alright. Unfortunately, Nico just kind of catches air.
Alright. That's not.
Alright, that brings us to Gru, but actually, Haga, I think it's attack of opportunity. Or not attack of opportunity, he's going to use a reaction. A claw attack. Hitting.
I'm just imagining.
Diddly points of damage.
4.
Now it brings to Gru. First we grew. Do fucking anything to help
Are
here.
his fists magic?
They are.
Okay, he got the magic fist at least.
He's gonna come on up here, and he's going to activate his Arms of Astral Stealth, so these snakes begin to move and shift around him. And a couple of these boys need to make dex saves. Failing both. So take a tiny bit of chip damage. Actually, take a lot more. He's going to take a swing at one, just kind of flailing about. You guys hear a sickening wail from one of them.
Are they still there?
One of them seems to be the one near Alistair. That'll bring us to Kohaku.
Pretty easy. I understand that I took 8 damage while I was gone.
Yeah.
All right, slash this painting and this one.
Come over and begin to cut through the paintings. Give me some attack rolls. These two actually are already destroyed. Next two.
Yeah, Alistair, I think, did them.
I'll put it on this
Alistair
one.
and Jew.
Yeah. That's most of them.
Bless you.
Yeah, 16 21 definitely both hit. You cut through 2 more of these paintings.
I'm going to find it incredibly hilarious if this is not helping at all.
I mean, at least mentally, it seems to be helping. When we win, I'm going to attribute it to you, even if that wasn't the case.
Well, that's what I was going to do.
Fair.
I will say nothing one way or another.
Perfect.
Alistair.
He says if his turn comes up, he'll swing on anything visible. If nothing visible, he doesn't know. He'll hurry.
Cool.
He knows that these two are there are 2 things right in front of him, right?
Yeah. So he could take a couple swings.
Yeah, that seems wise.
Brutal. 16 is enough to just destroy this one.
That was the one Drake to his south.
Yeah.
Cool.
It takes another swing just to see if there's anything else there and catches nothing.
Excellent.
Yeah. You know what else is wise?
Kill these paintings.
Your mom, she gives me great advice when I spend the night at her place.
Oh, that's
Every
sweet of
single
her.
Yeah.
Jupiter.
All right, step over here. Fling a little star shot at the dude to my southeast. 25 for 10.
Catches nothing.
Damn. I'm gonna use some movement. I'm just gonna run around until I bump into something.
Any more movement?
Boy. No, I'll chill and I'll ready an action to swing if I hear anything close.
Okay. You have a passive perception of 19. You can see the cobwebs fluttering right here.
Oh, right to my east?
Yeah.
Oh, sick. I'll swing. 13 probably misses.
13 hits.
Ooh, sick. 19 points.
They don't have great AC. They're invisible, which is a pain in the ass. But if you can figure out where they are, or just kind of take a wild shot, they're not hard to hit.
Excellent. All right, that's me.
All right. That brings to Stein.
Oh boy. He's gonna rotate his shoulder after being flung at the wall. He's gonna go over here. And then over here. And with a passive perception of skills. 22.
Jesus.
Can I find any? 150 feet.
They aren't. They're not taking a hide action. So you're able to, once you've gotten kind of close enough, you can see what Jupe noticed, where there is just like a little bit of movement of the cobwebs.
Over there. And he tries. Attack over there. Disadvantage.
All right.
7.
Yeah, that'll do.
I think it dissipates.
Not entirely sure.
Okay, I'll take another attack just to be safe. 17.
17.
7.
You do feel it connect again.
And a bonus action, the chain weight. 16 for 10.
And that one seems to just pass straight through, and you see the cobwebs begin to settle.
Oh, I think I got it. It's me.
Alrighty. Sheesh.
Hashish.
Run over here. Just
Oh.
get my aura doing stuff, hopefully.
Sounds good.
Did I bump into anything along the way?
No.
Thanks, Mom.
Everything seemed to be cleared out of that area.
She's hard not to bump into.
That'll bring us to Haka, who will again kind of hold an action to attack something if something comes over and punches him in the back of the head again. That'll bring us to these guys, the last remaining ones. Kohaku, I need you to make a strength check. Versus 3. Yeah, you feel something kind of begin to grab and almost lift you up psychically, and you're able to resist the effects. I need you to make one. Nah. Then you know what? One of these paintings that you have destroyed, like the frame suddenly lifts up and it's gonna come flying in your direction.
Whoa.
21 to hit?
So I made an attack last round, and if that triggers my like Kensai thing, then that isn't a miss. Hang on, I'm double checking. It's called Agile Parry. When I make an unarmed strike, oh, it's pretty. I wasn't making unarmed strikes. Okay, that does hit then.
Perfect.
Is that considered a missile?
It sure is a missile. For 2 whole damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and deflect missiles on that.
All right. Do you want to roll just to see?
I can't roll less than 2,
just to make sure.
I literally cannot roll anything that won't block all of that damage. Hang on, let me do it. I got you. Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah. You see this painting. What does it look like when Kohaku blindfolded catches this painting?
I'm just gonna slice it in half and have both halves like slam into the wall on either side of me.
Excellent.
Wow, straight up raw. He doesn't have to see the missile. That's wild.
Insane.
I mean, I would have allowed it either way, but he didn't even need permission for that. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's just when you are hit.
Fucking mugs.
Listen, we have very few toys.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's very
Yeah.
cool, but
It doesn't even necessarily have to be a missile. It could be any ranged weapon attack. Just saying.
Yeah. Such as a flying painting. Seeing as this is not being particularly effective, one of them is going to come over and punch you in the back of the head, and 2 are going to come over and punch Haga.
They're trying to stop me.
21
That's
to
a
hit.
sign that we're on the right track.
Hit. Ooh. Nasty on
Leave
Haga.
Haga alone.
It's 14 points of force damage on Kohaku.
Leave Haga alone.
23 on Haga.
Oh my god, Haga.
That is all of them, which will bring us to Nara.
This ghost won't listen to reason.
They're real bastards. That's why they're ghosts now.
Yep. Nico will try and bite in this direction where the painting blew off.
Okay. Uh, 16 unfortunately misses.
Shite. I think, was there an attack over in this direction? I think.
2 attacked Haga.
16
Okay.
misses?
Yeah. 2 attacked Haga and 1 attacked Kohaku.
Okay.
You know it doesn't miss? No, never mind. Sorry. It's getting old.
Did I miss some more mom jokes, or was that only your second one?
I have a limit. If I don't get a laugh on the so
No one has.
a bad joke can become a good joke if you do it 3 times.
Right.
That's us.
okay.
But
Of course.
that failed, so we're done.
Does this mean your mom jokes are dead? That's
Yeah, we're all done. No more mom jokes.
No
I'll
more
stop
mom
you.
jokes.
Sorry, Nara.
No, I'll try and attack right in front of him.
Damn it. Yeah, 15 and 28 will hit.
Aha.
29 damage.
And that's it for Nora.
Alright. See, you connect Haga. Take a swing. There's a loud wailing sound. Guru will take a couple swings. Try and hit at the space that you guys were attacking. It's a couple swings, doesn't connect. It's going to try and swing over here as well. But doesn't seem to catch anything there. That brings to Kohaku.
2 more paintings, please.
Give me some attacks.
This
Yes.
boy don't miss.
2 more of these paintings get cut down. Alistair.
Sick. I'll run over here, punch this painting.
Might as well. Destroy painting.
Destroy all the paintings.
Wait, we can punch them?
I'm gonna try to like punch his eye out, but I guess my fist would take his whole face, so it just smashed the face.
His fist is thunder.
Yeah. Push your fist into the painting and lightning crackles across it,
Yeah.
burning the canvas.
Well, cool. If that was an
Yeah.
actual. What else is left?
We're all gonna get cancer.
From the painting?
Yeah, there's no way the paint on these paintings is safe.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Lead based, right?
Nothing else visible. Shit. What do I do? Punch blindly at the space behind me. That'll do it.
Google, how much lead is lethal?
It depends on how you're in contact with it.
Not just lead. It's in the coloring. Arsenic is for green. Cadmium is for blue and purple. Yeah.
And Goldfish will zap this space for some reason. Just trying to hit something.
Take 2 more swings in there, and neither of those seem to connect.
Okay, cool. Battleship.
Alrighty, Jupiter.
All right. Well, we're doing paintings, so let's do that. I'll just chop the one right next to me. 22 for 22.
That definitely hits.
I sure hope
Leave
so.
this canvas and clean in 2.
All right, and then I'll fling a little bolt over towards. We'll do the one next to Ali if that one's still up.
No, that one's gone.
Okay, we'll do the one by Kohaku. 15-7.
Yeah, smack it off of its hanger. The radiant starlight begins to kind of burn at the canvas. All the paintings seem to be destroyed.
All right, excellent.
We did it, friends.
Hopefully, yeah. I'll do a little movement. That's me.
Drake's not clearing initiative.
It's done.
Any ghosts? Any sense nearby?
Still hear some wailing.
I'm going to stand kind of close over here and just ready attacks.
All right.
And that's me.
Well, it seems not to have worked. I must say, in my own defense, it had to be done.
Sheesh.
I liked it. I thought it was a good idea.
I agree.
It's at least spiteful.
I don't know.
I will say that you guys can hear more of the wailing is coming from the left side at this point.
Oh, cool. Could I have a gun closer there?
Yeah, sure.
Guess I'll run back over here.
As you run by there, Sheesh, you do feel yourself bump into something.
Ah!
Right here.
Metzaluna.
That does hit.
Heyo.
+4 damage.
Oof. Oh, right. The 4 damage is extra 8.
Undead.
Feel yourself where the blade cuts into something. It's almost like cutting through water. There isn't a ton of resistance, but there is just enough that you know that you're hitting something.
Okay. Do I still feel like there's something there after the second slash, though?
Yeah.
Bonus action, I'll do another. Not do anything else.
Nice.
Yeah.
10 damage.
17 also hits.
Yeah.
And so with that, you no longer feel a presence as you try to move through.
Aha. Ooh.
Brings to Haga, who will also continue to just kind of hold actions for whenever these things punch him in the back of the head again.
I will just step another 5 feet over to maybe catch something in my aura, if that's alright.
Wish it wouldn't, but yeah, that's fine.
I gotta do something.
Okay. Alright, 2 of these guys need to make con saves.
Aha!
Yeah. Give me that damage.
Both take 9. Unless they're weak to radiant.
Fuck. Oh no, God damn it. I was being so careful to not delete them, and then I deleted the only one I deleted was the one with initiative.
Oh no.
No.
It's fine. I'll just remember.
Control Z.
Now.
Control Z?
Yeah, he's back, but it doesn't put it back on
Yay!
initiative.
No! It's time.
It's fine.
Yeah, his token went away from the initiative counter.
There you go.
My token's never been on it.
We rolled before Drake pulled us to this map.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, Sheesh needs to pay for that.
No. They can't see me.
Damn it, they can't see you. Wait, no, they can, because your thing is giving up light.
It's moonlight, though.
Yeah, it's light.
It's still darkness.
Damn it.
Light is in darkness. It's like
Misses.
specifically light.
19?
19 does hit.
Take 9 points of force damage as one of these things cracked you in the back of the skull.
Ouch.
And that will bring us to Nara.
Oh, does my rated action go off since something attacks Sheesh?
Yes.
Fuck 'em up.
I'll try. Here's chainsaw. 18
Where are
and
you?
15.
Where are you attacking?
Let's see.
Could hear them
Okay.
kind of to the left.
Yeah, this way. I think.
Sure.
And if I don't feel any resistance, I go like here.
Okay. First one, you do feel that resistance.
On the first one? Okay, so just both of them here. Does 15 hit?
15 does hit.
For 20. That's me.
Alrighty. That'll bring us to Nara.
There's one over here, Nara.
Hold on, just reading something real quick. Oh, never mind. Nico can't see the attacker. In that case, I was gonna go over here and try and attack this spot.
Alrighty. First swing, you feel no resistance. You just kind of catch cobwebs.
Dang it. Then saving the second attack. We'll move here. Try and barrel roll over here.
Alright. Give me either athletics or acrobatics check.
Alright.
Fuck. Well, it tried. You do feel that you're squeezing in something's space.
Oh,
Uh,
I
you're
do.
You're welcome
I
to attack it anyways.
I go low to the ground and I spring up and slash in a circle.
Perfect. Big hurricane slash. It's like Link in Twilight Princess. Yeah, the ancestral swords cut deep into something. And then you feel whatever presence was kind of pushing you away is suddenly gone.
Uh-huh. I think... Was it anyone else attacked?
Just Sheesh.
Okay. Nico will... Yeah, Nico will just stand right there.
Perfect. Gru doesn't like his boyfriend being hit. Just gonna come over here. Snakes come over and are going to take a couple swings. Bit damage. This thing. That'll bring us to Kohaku.
Heyo, I'm gonna use my movement speed. Do I hear like any more whales?
You do. Very
From
faint. Numbers seem to have thinned out quite a bit.
Can I sense a direction?
From the left.
Okay. I'm gonna use my movement speed to kind of like, I'm just gonna go like here. And then I'm gonna kind of weave around like this. See if I can bump into anything.
You bumped into something right over there. Right next to Sheesh.
Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah. 14, 31.
31 will hit. As you cleave the katana through the space, you feel that telltale resistance of striking some kind of spectral entity or ethereal spirit, and it's suddenly that resistance is gone as you finish your attack and the wailing ceases.
All right, and then I'll dramatically sheath my sword and then remove my blindfold. This place, or sorry, not this place, this hallway is cleansed.
Nice work. Good job getting those painted.
They were formidable foes.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of cowardly, but you know, I can't blame them.
That's the nature of demons.
So do we just punch any painting we see from here on out? Or
Probably for the best.
At the very least, we check behind them.
these all have people in them? Can we leave landscapes alone?
No.
Damn it.
Remember, these creatures can go through tiny pipes that are hidden probably all the way out throughout this whole like castle. A painting is a great place to hide a pipe behind.
True.
But like, you could put the landscape on the floor, and then after we kill them, you don't kill all the landscapes. All right, we can just punch. We can just get rid of them. That's probably easier.
And it seems just as likely that the paintings are the demonic fetters keeping those creatures in this mortal realm as anything else, in my estimation.
Seems reasonable.
If you say so. Oh yeah, big map. Big place.
Can't always be correct, but you can always be confident.
Gru will come up behind you, she should say. And how are you doing, my love?
Oh, I'm alright. A little battered up, but more pissed off than hurt.
Good. Rub the back of your neck.
Is he like salivating and staring at the neck? Like,
Hungrily.
My, Gru, what big teeth you have.
all the better to. Hang on. What were we talking about? That's what your mom said?
You doing all right, Haga?
Fairly bruised, but I'll survive.
Do those recover quick? I don't recall if werewolves heal fast.
Not as fast as vampires, but give me a night or two.
Oh boy. It was complicated to fight something we couldn't see.
Yes, I was kind of expecting you all to have more auras and magic. But
Like if someone played a paladin.
yes, perhaps.
Is Rio a paladin? She's not here right now. Paladin of Vengeance.
No.
Oh, that would make sense. If a revenant were to be a paladin, it'd be a paladin of Vengeance.
It's okay, guys. My backup's a cleric, and Kawaku's days are numbered.
You guys come up to this next door, and it seems old and like this is almost an unused part of the castle.
Well, that's promising. That's where I'd hide a thing I didn't want people to find.
Which is an anti-Dracula weapon.
Got the Sunblade or whatever. Oh.
Opens up into what appears to be kind of like a old chapel that has been fully like desecrated.
Is that a pipe organ?
No, it's like a little altar plinth for giving a sermon.
Come on, that was a funny joke.
Are these windows?
Yeah, those are old, like very dingy stained glass windows. A couple of them are broken, kind of up near the top, which is where this like draft is seeping through.
Gotcha. Do they depict anything? Or they're just kind of colorful?
Is one of them Stein and one of them Tankard? And
they're not, but
okay.
they're kind of colorful. They were probably depictions of something, but they're so like dirty and damaged at this point. It's very hard to make out what they would have been.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Perhaps this castle used to worship that spirit.
Could
now?
Hmm.
Does anyone have any incense?
The big thing that you notice is that on the kind of like altar area, which is smashed because there is a large brass bell on top of it.
Oh, someone dropped that maybe from the top?
It seems to.
Does the chapel or the bell have any like religious significance that I would be aware of?
You could give me a religion check. Be a hard DC, and I'll explain why in a minute.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
If it fails, I can
to be
throw
fair,
on that.
I am not trained in religion. I just have these lores.
Religion is a lore.
It's of Terrican
Oh, actually,
import.
that did not. Yeah, it did. Never mind.
So it's very hard to make out, largely because the temple has been intentionally like desecrated and vandalized. Clearly, obviously, vampires not the most religious sort. Probably wanted to get rid of anything of religious value here. But in spite of that, you were able to kind of go through and kind of sift through what little remains here, because really, it seems to have been cleared out pretty heavily. There's like a little bit of broken furniture, dust and dirt has been smeared across the walls. Like, there isn't a whole lot here. But you are able to find a handful of little etchings as you kind of shift and look under the bell. You can see bits of the altar, and from that, you're able to kind of tell that this is a temple too. If I could find my notes ever.
You want me to make something up? I'll be happy to.
Hajimari. That's it. They're the insect god of creation, resurrection, and dreams.
One of the 1,000 fortunes. How dare they?
Well, that makes sense. This is the insect country.
Yeah. Hajimari is most often depicted as like either a butterfly, a ladybug, or like a golden beetle. But they can also sometimes take on like a humanoid form, where they're a beautiful woman with a kind of butterfly wing dress.
I will take a moment to pray.
Stein actually got me the token for that god way back when. That was the first thing he gave me, yeah.
The one got charms.
Resurrection. They like bring people back.
With a 26, Kohaku would know that it's more of a. It's occasionally like literal resurrection, but it's more often considered kind of a spiritual or metaphoric resurrection, like a starting a new chapter of one's life sort of a thing.
The renewal of the
Rebirth.
soul.
Yeah.
No honorable creature would accept resurrection back into the mortal plane when they have things to do in heaven.
Don't you have eternity to do those things?
They're important. It has to get done.
Okay.
What things to do in heaven?
Oh, everything. All the forces of nature.
You do the forces of nature? That's questionable.
Yeah. What makes the sun rise and fall every single day without fail?
Oh, that's
The
gravity,
gods?
actually.
The chief fortune, Amaterasu, god of the sun.
Exactly.
The unconquered
gods,
one.
Yeah, the gods do it, not people, right?
Right. But they have helpers.
Yeah. Gravity, the mindless force that they made.
When a man dies, his soul is reincarnated based on how honorable and faithful he was in life. And eventually he will reach nirvana, and when he is reincarnated, usually as this will be a noble who's been reincarnated, because you reincarnate up to noble, and then after that, from
course, you
noble,
have
you
to be
reincarnate
rich.
to heaven, and then you become a celestial bureaucrat, and then you get promoted all the way, and eventually you might become a god.
Okay, so like being born into nobility is kind of the final boss of not being an asshole. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Then explain the insect lord.
Oh, Ishida. He'll be reincarnated as a cockroach.
Very fitting
Appropriately.
to his position.
And unfortunately, if he does not repent, so will the rest of his family, but we'll talk about that when I find him.
That doesn't seem quite fair, but okay.
All right, let's check out this door.
Delicious, delicious cockroaches.
Sheesh.
Gross. I put up with a lot of bug eating in my Dungeons and Dragons, but I draw the line at cockroaches.
Yep, no way.
They got a lot of fat in them.
Yuck.
Yeah.
You're
You're aware.
responded.
You're aware of this room.
Oh,
This room?
the one down here.
It's not a room that you're happy to necessarily find or be in.
Hmm.
But there may be something cathartic about it, because you find the cold, empty, now vacant bedroom of Giuseppe.
We can grab his girly mags.
There's a simple sleeping mat, a little closet with some clothes. Otherwise, it seems like it was at some point would have been like an office or something and has been like remodeled to be a very crude makeshift bedroom. On the floor, you do notice that there is like a strange set of gears as well as what appears to be like a torch sconce.
Hmm.
Do you need some privacy so you can pee on his bed?
Well, first I'm going to go through his closet and see if he always dressed that poorly.
Open the closet, and yes, he did.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll just start like very disrespectfully rummaging through shit, seeing if there's anything that would like possibly fit into that. Like, does it look like the torch sconce needs like a specifically shaped handle or something to go into it?
No, it looks like the torch sconce is not like attached to the wall. It seems to be like off in a pile of other materials.
Oh.
Almost like a spare part.
Okay, I'll pick that up and I guess check out these gears on the floor, see if I can figure out what the deal with them is.
Sure. Give me investigation, I guess, or if you have Tinker's tools.
I have thieves' tools.
Wouldn't quite fit for this.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. They're gears, they're bits of metal.
Hey, Alistair.
Uh-huh.
Do gears usually go on the floor? Like they go into like clocks and things, right? Did somebody drop these?
Well, I mean, unless they're built into the floor, there could be some weird mechanism built into the floor. But I can take a look at those for you if you want.
I'd appreciate that because I rolled a nat 1.
Yep. Okay, I'll leave it to the professionals.
Here, take a look at this. I found it in the corner.
Yeah.
Not much better.
Not much better.
Well, quite a bit better. 16 is way better than 0. You take a look at the gears. They're it appears to be a pile of spare parts. Possibly, maybe he was going to replace something or fix something and never got around to it.
It might be something in the castle he was meant to fix and didn't do it, and these would go to it. It might be best to bring them with us just in case we find what that is.
Not a bad idea.
If they're not too heavy, and I can just shove them in my bag, then. And then worst case scenario, I have scrap metal.
Cool. You have a pile of spare parts.
Cool.
And a weird torch sconce.
So odd.
Hooray! Small room though. Well, comparatively. Of course, that is still a 60 by 60 room.
Oh, there's still the door down. No, that goes to the courtyard. I think it might be time for us to go either up or down.
I want to look around in here for a second. See
Sure.
if there's anything weird in here. They don't use this part, so like you said, they maybe hide something here.
That's true. Can I check, like, under the
Dang.
pulpit?
Sorry, one sec.
Yeah, take it out.
Do that. Sorry, the scale was off for some reason. That's better.
Okay, yep, 30 by 30 makes some more sense.
Yeah, and it's split up. There's like a little like office area, and then there's a sleeping quarters.
Okay.
It's still like just kind of one room, but there's like a little room divider and stuff. It's not nice, but it's made functional. But yeah, if you guys want, you can give me a, I guess, either investigation or a perception check.
Perception.
Ooh!
Nice.
Why didn't it roll 2?
There's a 2. +7 +2.
Well, roll twice. I need it to. Oh, it prompted.
Ah, maybe it's new.
There we go.
Yeah, you guys start to look around, and you can feel this draft again, this cold air, and it doesn't seem to actually be coming from the windows. There's a little bit from the windows, but there's something coming from the left.
The left.
Yeah, like this,
Like over
the
here?
map left wall.
Oh, like over here.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll start feeling around and pushing around. See if anything budges.
You go high, I'll go low.
Yeah, you start to kind of inch along the wall, and you hit a point about the center of the wall, and there's just a very little bit of air, and you can just hear it faintly whistling through a crack.
Hear that?
It's just like this very straight crack in the wall.
Huh.
This wall has structural damage. We should leave. It's going to fall on us.
With, like, thieves' tools, can I shimmy a thing in there and see if there's, like, a hinge or a catch, or is it just, like, damage?
Yeah, you start kind of feeling around. It almost looks like there was something here, and it has been sealed up recently. Not recently, but it wasn't originally a solid wall. There was something here, and it was.
Oh, they blocked it off. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, like a secret room.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It doesn't appear to be a secret door. It seems like they actually like
They
bricked up
walled it.
something.
Yeah.
Right. There's just enough of a gap here that you think mist can go through.
Seems reasonable.
If you throw me against the wall enough, it'll eventually break.
I mean, eventually.
I have a
Why
fire
do-
poker.
You're good at, like, actually smashing through stone with your fist, though, right? That's a thing you can do?
It hurts, but yes. I can also do it with weapons that I'm good with.
I mean, I'm a little
Like-
curious.
Like this shovel.
Could be where they hit a resting place.
That's true. Well, if we can't do it stealthier first. There might be. Oh yeah, no, it's just probably not a secret door. It's just bricked up, right?
Yeah, whatever it is,
Yeah.
it's like blocked off.
All right.
But that could mean there's something super hidden in there they don't want us to find.
Yeah.
This is a shrine after all. All right. Would you like me to help to start chipping away at it?
I don't think we have anywhere left to explore on this floor, so maybe. Yeah.
All right. Pulls out the shovel.
All right. Are you just gonna try and break your way through?
Yeah, he's gonna find like rather than breaking through completely, he's gonna find where that air is coming from. Kind of widen it and chisel away at the sides. So
Right.
instead of like brute strength, just punching through it.
Just kind of shoving the shovel into that crack and trying to pry it
Yeah.
open.
And then like maybe wedge bricks off one at a time.
I'm gonna have you make a athletics check. I'm gonna give you advantage because you do have that your feature
Yeah,
if you were to use it.
sure.
Based on how well this athletics check goes, will determine how long this takes you. Because this isn't really a matter of like you could eventually get through here. It's just more of a matter of how much time is it going to take.
Right. We don't want to burn too much sunlight. So I'm not super good at athletics. I am proficient in it though. Here we go. 2 ones.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Bodes well.
Boy.
He goes at it and it's like,
Let me
So-
help you.
I said you were going to get through this, and I guess that
Yeah.
was a lie.
yeah. I think I just
Um,
do it once and pull a muscle and be like, oh, hold on, never mind.
Hang on,
Yeah, I think you managed to wedge your shovel in just a way that it's just it just gets stuck, and you start to try and pry and open it up, and it's not coming out.
Help, this is a very important shovel.
Well, if we can get the shovel out, I have 9 firework rockets that I'll stuff into that crack if I can. I'm just gonna
Someone's struggling. This is an advantage, mind you, so this one can't get helped. So, if anyone else would want to try pulling the shovel out.
Not hard to give it a shot.
I can't.
All right. Say one of you guys can attempt to try and pry the shovel free.
All right. Can I count on anybody for help or guidance?
I got a guidance if you're close, yeah.
And someone's strong enough to help. I hope you don't roll 2 ones like I did.
All you have to be is trained in athletics. Anybody can help. Just help.
I'm not trained in athletics.
I'm trained in athletics.
I'm trained in athletics. I can help.
Yeah, there you go.
11.
11.
D4.
D4.
Three.
We'll get you a new shovel.
It's really wedged in there, you guys.
Damn.
No, I can't. This shovel's really important.
You just got to do it from the right angle to get leverage. So add a +5 to that.
Okay.
And that's
With
3 in.
with a little help from Allie, you're finally able to pry the shovel free. A little bit of dust kind of comes loose with it.
Squeezes it. Oh, it's fine. Magic shovel.
Is that from your temple time? Where'd you get that?
I've always had it.
Like since you were born?
No!
I was gonna say.
This was the shovel I used to bury everyone.
Ah, I see.
Okay. Well, I'm glad we got it out.
It reminds me. The weight I carry. Puts it back on his back. It's also a helpful digging tool, but, you know, not in this case.
Yeah. We'll have to come back to this unless she said you wanted to try some of those explosives.
Yeah, I have 9 firework rockets in my inventory. Is there enough room in this crack now that it's been shoveled a little bit to wedge some explosives in there?
No. However, if you were to open up those fireworks rockets, take out the gunpowder, and just like try and combine it all into one thing and pour some gunpowder into this crack and try and just blow it.
Sure, we'll try.
I'll let you try that.
I think we should let Alistair do that.
But they're my fireworks. No, you're right though. I don't have much experience with explosive.
Yeah. Alistair, if you want to give me an alchemist check.
Okay. That'll just go under this.
Okay. You very carefully take out the extract the gunpowder, begin to pour it around the crack, around the seal, and then all of you go and hide behind this massive, like, brass bell. I'm sure one of you has some kind of, like, prestidigitation or something, right?
Yeah, I got that too.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can stand back at a distance and send a spark, and the whole thing cracks open. There's a massive explosion of all this gunpowder, which flashes dozens of brilliant colors as well.
Ooh.
Sending sparks showering through. You can see that the crack has opened significantly. And you think that now it'll still take you guys a little bit of time, but you're able to kind of get your hands in and start to pry some of these bricks free, which reveals a now charred door.
Oh, there it is.
Ooh.
That was excellent.
Nice work.
We might be expecting company, so we should do this quick.
You think they locked it too? That just seems like overkill, right? Try the knob.
We can handle a locked door.
You go touch the knob and it just like falls out from the explosion. The whole door is like just starts to kind of crumble along the side.
Well, it might have been locked.
That was very effective, Sheesh. Alistair?
You picked that lock so quickly, Sheesh.
Ah! I'll tinker your tool.
Huh. Haven't heard that one. That's pretty. I like the tinker. Tinker. I don't know. Tinker almost sounds like a penis word. Not quite.
It's always.
I'll tinker your pinker. And then I'll put it in your
tinkle. Like that comes off. That's like a P. That's your penis. That's a penis word.
You guys see that
Cover my ears now.
This appears to be some kind of an old crypt. There's cobwebs and different, like, dust has filled this place. It looks like it hasn't been touched in years. There are 3 stone sarcophagi in the center, and they are flanked by 2 tall statues of 2 humanoid creatures. One has the head of an ox, and the other has the face of a horse.
Ox head and horse head. Goes Mezu.
Yeah. The statues are kind of like staring down almost protectively over the coffins. And there's a little plaque that's worn and tarnished, set in some stone at the base of the coffins.
I asked Guru if this is one of the places.
I had not seen this place before.
Okay. Do you think these coffins are the vampire ones? Friends?
Suppose it's possible.
Are there... Well, I guess there's no signs of activity. Well, I guess that's worth asking. Is there any, like, disturbances in the dust that shows that something has been back here? Something that could slip through that crack?
You could give me a very easy investigation check.
You find Wilfred literally inside one of them.
Yeah, you take a look around and you see, as you start to step in here, you can see that there's a layer of dust on the floor, and as you guys move, you begin to disturb it, and it doesn't appear like there was any other traffic in here for a very long time.
All right, yeah. You know what this creature is this time? The ox-headed thing?
Oh, no, I've heard stories, but not specifics.
What have you heard?
They're like demons?
Gozuki. It is a demon.
Kohaku,
It's about...
Kohaku, can give me a religion check. He would know that this is these are statues of Oxhead and Horseface. They are the guardians of the land of the dead.
Oh, so they're good. They're not demons.
They are demons.
Yeah, they're kind of neutral forces of the land of the dead. They help fairy spirits. They're generally considered good.
Okay.
This is like if you have a statue of the Reaper.
Why would they brick up the morgue here?
Yeah.
These are guides for deceased spirits.
Yeah, they're kind of like a bit of a combination between like Cerberus and Charon.
Okay, that makes sense. I reckon if they're here to ferry or help move souls to the underworld, well, they're ghosts here, and the Allards don't want them to rest.
Makes a lot of sense.
So I don't see why breaking this up would stop ghosts.
Right.
Right.
So what's in the sarcophagi?
I expect guardians of the underworld, guiders of the dead, their rightful afterlife and reincarnation, would be opposed morally and philosophically to vampires.
Maybe their image scares the vampires, right?
Possible.
It could just be that they don't like looking at it. I know if I built a
bricked it up.
house, then that house had a big old sculpture of a spooky spider, I would brick it off.
That said, it's in a side room. It's kind of hard to run across.
Why wouldn't you just get rid of the statue of the spider?
Right, I suppose.
It's true.
Perhaps they can't touch it.
Yeah, maybe they can't touch it.
Well, they have so
Oh.
many minions that do. Archable, like they have hounds.
Maybe they're worried about disturbing it. Maybe something will come out of there.
Oh, do you think these are sentient?
Or it could contain something that does.
Like a spirit. Perhaps we could try talking to them.
Hello?
Offered a gift.
Oh boy. What do I have?
Would you like a dry salad?
I have opium, but I'm kind of keeping that, I think.
The value of the gift does not matter, only its sentimentalness. Or value of sacrifice.
There is a plaque.
Oh, what's it read?
Black.
It says, "Slumber among the dead and be welcome to the inevitable end of all things. Blame not the ferryman who shepherd the fallen. Find peace in their guidance and solace in the future your existence is shaped."
Who wants to sleep in the coffin?
To the inevitable end of all things.
That's just no. All things end.
Ah, if we force the vampires into this sarcophagus, perhaps that would...
Oh, yeah, there's 3 of them. The problem is, if we knock them out, they'll turn into mist and just go away. We can't force them into it by knocking them out. If we can paralyze them, maybe.
Perhaps we can replace one of their real coffins with this one and then disguise it.
Bamboozle.
Yeah,
That'd be funny.
Well, the sarcophagus are made of stone?
Oh, you
Yeah.
tricked me. You replaced my resting place with the stone coffin that kills me.
You little dastards.
Oh, you tricky little ones.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but when they reform, don't they go to a resting place where they basically are asleep for a while?
It's true. We just drag the coffin over here
Well,
and
I'm saying
pick them out.
we find their sleeping place, and if we can't just kill them there, we drag them, like we carry them sleeping and stuff them in this instead.
Oh, I guess all we have to do is pull them out into the sunlight in their coffin while they're hammered into it to kill them. But when the sun goes down, we have no way to do so. So maybe these are an alternate.
Let's keep this as a backup plan then.
Right.
Among the dead, be welcome to the inevitable end of all things. Blame not the very men who shepherd the fallen. Instead, find peace in their guidance. Solace in the future your existence has shaped.
Can we check what's in the coffins? I mean, the sarcophagus?
Yeah. If you want to try and pry them open.
I'm not strong enough to.
Use a crowbar. We've got them. Somewhere.
We've seen me trying to open something.
24.
Yeah, 24 with the crowbar.
So Haku, you're able to start to open them. First one is empty.
Bees.
Second one has a skeleton inside, and then the third one is empty.
Is it a vampire skeleton or just a normal skeleton?
Seems like a normal skeleton. They're like slightly kind of mummified. There's very dry skin still clinging to the bones, and they have they've tattered, worn clothes that are like decaying at this point.
Tyrican clothes,
but they appear Tyrican, and they appear to be like a priest's kind of vestments.
Oh,
okay. And we can tell for sure it's not a vampire. If we can see their teeth, that should give it away, yeah.
You guys have 10 minutes. I kind of want to ask the stars about this.
Yeah, do
right. I'll keep an eye out in the entrance and warn you if anything comes, because that explosion was not quiet.
Oh yeah, these guys are definitely aware that we're here.
This gets honking again.
I'm excited.
He just makes that noise.
Just
when he
can't
gets
hide
excited.
it.
Yep.
I'm so happy.
You guys take some time. What are you doing?
I am going to ritually cast Augury, and the course of action is, oh boy, I'm gonna get inside the coffin on the left, and I'm gonna close it, and then I'm gonna close my eyes.
Okay.
We'll miss you.
So what do you do when you're casting your augury here? You doing your cards?
Yeah, Jupiter's Augury is the card divination.
All right. You pull out some cards. What did you get, or what comes up when Jupe gets a wheel?
Oh boy. I have like 3 options to choose from. Is it fortune related? Is it health related?
Fortune.
Notes. Scroll. Bottom. Tarot.
I like that you have a system for tarot cards.
I really should have had this memorized by now.
I've done it only a few times.
True. It's going to be opposite of men. So I believe he pulls the men card face up, which is this, like, turtle fellow wearing simple robes, and he's got a cute little frog on his shoulder, with a little bindle stick over the frog's shoulder.
Cute.
You.
Okay, you get good vibes.
Good vibes. Good vibes.
Good vibes.
Or, I should say, I think you draw that card, but you draw it kind of upside down. And it gives you the sense that, well, this is primarily a good thing. There is a potential cost.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. So wheel with a little bit of, not even woe, but like trade or opportunity cost or something.
Your
Right.
virginity.
No, that's okay. That's
It's
gone.
gonna come back.
Oh, great. Perfect.
Oh, cool.
Awesome.
No, it'll make you susceptible to sacrifices.
Well, we'll fix it as soon as we can.
Yeah.
Hurry!
All right. I mean, boy, the stars haven't led me astray yet. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see what happens.
Wait, do we have to close the lid?
Yeah, and if you don't reopen it, I will actually find you and I will haunt you.
Of course. Well, how long do you want to stay in there?
10
minutes before air runs out.
How do you what?
Yeah. If a bag of holding can hold 10 minutes of air, an enclosed space should be the same, right?
It depends on the size of the enclosed space.
Sarcophagus.
My guess is if you don't hear anything after 2 minutes, open it up.
Okay.
All right. Oh, I don't like this one bit. But this is not my claustrophobic character, so he gets in and he kind of crosses his arms in front of himself and he closes the eyes.
Can the strong people
close the door?
Can the strong people surround it just in case it needs multiple of you?
All right, you guys watch as Duke snuggles up into this coffin.
Do you want a pillow?
And slowly close it in. Jupe, as you see the last little sliver of light disappear as the lid is shut.
Probably out of your eye looking in, worried. But...
Close your eyes. It's dark, cold. It's quiet, but that strange kind of quiet where everything is just a little bit echoey and all of those those subtle sounds that you usually miss are suddenly amplified. And then you just feel everything begin to slow down. And what does it feel like for Jupe as he dies?
Oh boy. I think this time around there's kind of just like an aura of, oh, that's it? Like, that was kind of peaceful. That was like, it's kind of just like sleeping. And there's like an almost sort of detached sense of, oh, I had things that I wanted to do. But, I knew it was coming. And there wasn't any pain in this one. So it couldn't be that bad. And then I think it kind of kicks in like, oh, I'm still conscious. What's going on? He starts looking around. He's like, okay, what happens next? Something has to happen next.
You open your eyes, and where you expect to see just black, you see a gray expanse. There's a field of gray, and there's trees off in the distance that are just these kind of gnarled roots hanging down from the sky. You can see other what appear to be almost like tree roots, almost like you're underground, but there's sky, there's clouds, and poking out of them, almost like the clouds are forming a ceiling, are these roots of some massive tree.
Huh.
And as you look around, you find yourself being dwarfed and kind of loomed over by these two very large figures, humanoid. One with the head of an ox, the other with the face of a horse. And they stare at you with this blank expression. You, in character, get the sense that you are able to ask a question here. Mechanically, this functionally is you get a casting of legend lore.
Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. The question that Jupe almost says, the question that like comes to him instinctually is, am I early? But I think he kind of recognizes that there's bigger magic going on here. He is wise enough to hold his tongue until he gets a better sense of it. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. What do you know of Cersei, and can she be reasoned with? Is there any kindness still left in her heart?
Oh boy, now I need to figure out how legend lore works with a question like that.
Yeah.
Time to make
you
it
ask
up.
about baby demons?
If it's easier, he might phrase it closer to like, what made Cersei so angry, and can it be undone? He knows a little bit from the book, from the library.
Revenge is a poison in her mind. Consumes every fiber of her being. Reason is not impossible to attain, but such a thing would be difficult without change, without understanding.
I understand, thank you. Is that all of the wisdom I can ask of you?
You begin to get flashes, images of a young woman. Oh my god, you guys. I wasn't prepared. I wasn't expecting this.
I'm excited.
What's happening?
I need to see if I did not have that uploaded. Let me see.
Will that?
We can wait.
Yeah. Well, they begin to gather their thoughts. The rest of you, what are you guys doing up? While you stare at this sarcophagus,
How long?
slowly
Do
counting down,
yet? Do you think we
counting
should
down
crack it?
120 seconds.
Sheesh pulls out a stake just to be safe. How long did he say to leave him in there?
2 minutes.
2 minutes. It's been exactly 32 seconds. Do you think we should crack it a little bit?
I don't know. That might ruin it. You know, they say a watched pot never boils. You're supposed to leave the lid on. Maybe it's the thing for whatever's going on in there. You need to.
He's boiling.
He's just to watch him.
An open coffin never properly stews the cat in it. It's an old saying. You wouldn't get it.
In which
No.
culture?
We're in a holy place. We should protect him with prayers.
Would you teach us a few prayers?
Hang on, Vam. Let me write one.
Well, vamp
Biscuits
as well.
vamping.
I'm gonna keep an eye on this entrance here, and I'm just gonna start kind of cleaning up this shrine a little. I can't move the bell; it's probably too heavy for me. But I'm just removing like debris, doing some of the old stuff I used to do back in my cathedral. When I wasn't outside guarding it.
Perfect. You see this woman,
Ah.
though a little younger, and her face is a little more disheveled. She's clearly got bags under her eyes. Her hair is slightly longer, and she's got this kind of almost halo-like set of horns that start near the kind of base of her skull and wrap around part of her head and kind of connect at the front.
Interesting. I like her earring.
Yeah, she doesn't have that currently, but she will later. And she's got a bunch of makeup on, makeup that is clearly covering a small bruise around her neck.
Hinky.
And you can see her in a appears to be some kind of like a brothel, clearly working. And then this image kind of flashes forward, and we see her kind of panicked and talking with another young woman, kind of muttering that she's late.
Oh,
The other
no.
woman is
pregnant.
like, it's fine, it's probably nothing, it'll be okay. This flashes forward, and you see her clear, kind of standing partially naked, just bottomless, and you can see her stomach is slightly swollen, and she's kind of trying to dress herself and doing what she can to kind of cover it and hide it. And then you get several flashes, brief but violent, of her being kicked, beaten, and then it flashes again, and you see her at the edge of a cliff, beaten, bruised, stomach flatter now. She stares out over the water, and you see the crashing waves of what would otherwise be a beautiful landscape. You can see coral reef off in the distance, but there's something very tragic and horrifying about all of it as she tosses herself into the ocean.
Yep.
No.
And as she does, you see her sinking amongst the coral, and then there is something looms up behind her. It's massive, strange, covered in like a carapace, and it's got multiple eyes and long tentacles. Looks like some kind of eldritch beast, something that you would immediately recognize as a kraken.
Right.
And where you would expect it to kind of just look at really anything as just either a meal or something to be destroyed, it instead looks at this slowly like drowning woman with a strange sense of reverence and almost affection, almost like it's fallen in love. You see its tentacles kind of grasp her and drag her off to an underwater cavern. There's air. It's kind of like a cave where you have to dive under and then come up, and there's like a air pocket in there. And in that cavern, there is just mounds of riches, golds, magic items, crates, bits of ships that have been collected and like grafted up into the walls like a strange gallery. It's horrifying and beautiful. And there you watch as the woman is kind of tended to and slowly recovers. And as she does, she begins to sift through some of the treasures and finds this little, like, tentacle earring that she clasps around her ear. And as she continues to sift through, she eventually finds a set of almost like a little tiara of gems, almost like little teardrops. And when she puts that on, you can see that kind of characteristic sucking in of magic as she finds a hat. Yeah, that's kind of what you see.
Okay. Questions. Does she looks Iron Sandic?
Yes.
Okay. Well, shit. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no, okay, hang on, sorry. I have so many ideas.
It's been 2 minutes, come on.
Yeah, okay, sorry. So Jupiter doesn't have anything else to say. I think that when he snaps out of this vision, he just looks back up to these enormous figures and just kind of nods at them.
They step forward and you feel them both push you, and your whole body tilts back as you hit the ground. You look up, and I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Ooh, boy.
On the outside, are we opening up the...
Has 2 minutes passed outside?
That's
yeah. Jupe, you are driven mad.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no. What does that mean?
It means you cannot speak or take actions that require verbal components.
Oh, Christ.
If you take damage, you must spend your next turn running away from the source of that damage. And if you cannot run away for whatever reason, if you're like grappled or something, you defend yourself to the best of your ability. Whatever you feel that means.
Well, shit. Alright.
Oh boy. Also, who got inspiration?
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't hand out inspiration.
Definitely not me. I was late thanks to daylight savings.
Fett can have inspiration because he was first one here.
Hey,
Give inspiration to Dash for stuff with Hecate, and I'll give one to Sheesh because this is his story stuff.
Hell yeah.
I dig it. Hey, I'm gonna burn my inspiration real quick.
Seems like a good call.
Good call.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good,
Might be
don't
a
be
good idea.
mad.
Okay. Makes it
Better.
a 15.
15 is the DC.
Oh, thank Christ.
Oh, good.
That would have fucking sucked.
Just out of curiosity, how do you become unmad?
I
Who knows?
That's what I was worried about. I didn't know if this was a minute or like a story beat.
There is one other coffin if anybody wants to use it.
Yeah,
You just
so do
become a
I,
hatter.
do I wake up? Am I like out now? What happens?
Yeah, you wake up and you do find yourself in this coffin still. It's pitch black. You're able to bang on the lid, and the rest of you guys are able to pry it off and to take a gasp of air that is not clean air, but cleaner than what was ever in the coffin.
Right.
And
I have a stake raised above my head.
He
Like, open your mouth!
he kind of he like raises a hand up to the stake, and he's got sort of a vacant expression on his face, but he does open his mouth and shows the missing teeth.
Did his teeth get bigger?
sharp, yeah.
No,
They're always sharp.
He's a cat.
no, it's fine. It was a vision. They showed me.
Does he look like a vampire?
I'm
He's
literally
missing specifically the canine.
yeah, I'm specifically missing my left canine or my right. One of those two. I forget which one.
He probably pried it out to throw you off.
It wasn't painful. It was they showed me visions of the past of Cersei, of what they did to her. I don't know if I can do it again, but there is still an emotions over to the other empty one. If you have questions, and he kind of especially looks to Kohaku, things that they might be able to help with.
What was the cost?
He looks down at himself. He studies his body. I think they just want you to trust them.
Do you know in character that you're mad?
I think in character, Jupi would have known enough that the experience of looking upon literally what you saw was that you were in the land of the dead.
Right.
You were in the kind of like the in between of life and death, and looking upon the guardians of the dead is like an overwhelming experience mentally.
Right. It was overwhelming. It was taxing. It was not easy. I would not go in there if you're not sure that you're in the right place mentally for it, I guess.
My will is paper. I'll skip.
You were truly in the celestial waiting room?
It seemed that I was on the ethereal, at least.
The lobby of heaven. I cannot turn out. I can't turn down an opportunity like that.
I think it's worth seeing.
All right, we'll help you.
You didn't sign the guest book, did you?
No,
Okay,
I'm early to that party.
Kwaku's intelligence is 10.
Great, wonderful. I
Good
thought
luck.
so. Good luck.
It's better,
Better
than
than
mine.
Jupe.
Yeah, mine's 8, so I'm not gonna try that.
Well,
8 as well.
Yeah, but hey,
we're
I'm blessed though.
proficient. Yeah.
yeah,
I'm
we're
blessed.
blessed.
It's 10 plus 1d4, and so I might have an 18 depending if I get lucky.
I believe in you.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Kohaku, you get into the other coffin. And similar to Jupe, as it's shut, you feel that darkness cover over you, and it's strange and probably fairly uncomfortable. But what does it feel like for Kohaku as he feels death beginning to creep up?
Like something very liminal, like an escalator in space. I'm just waiting. I'm checking out the magazines. Death is not a frightening thing for Kohaku. It's not going to be frightened in this scenario. He'll be in awe.
Yeah, there's this. It's almost like there's this moment of peaceful kind of reverence as you feel everything kind of slow down and your eyes close, And when they eventually open again, you find that same kind of gray expanse, this place of limbo, and looming over you are these two giant entities.
And Kohaku will avert his gaze to the ground with a deep bow and keep it there.
You get this sense that you can ask them a question. They are here to guide you however they can.
Tell me how to enact heaven's will in this political situation at home. Set me on the right path. If the right path is Rin, I'm going to convert to a different religion.
I think what Kohaku sees here, they don't speak to you in words in this moment. Instead, you were shown images, flashes, history. As see a human man, someone you don't really recognize, standing in a tattered, broken landscape, and he is talking to someone someone that is present but isn't. It's almost like they're not supposed to be there, like something that was drawn in to a picture after it was already printed.
What does he look like?
They look like just a human, long hair. They have a cloak on. They're dressed in semi-appropriate attire for the location. And they begin to converse. And as they do, it's clear that a deal is struck.
Knew it.
And as they strike this deal, they begin to work together. And as they begin to perform some kind of ritual, it's a ritual that bears some semblance to other magic that you've witnessed in the past, but there is something greater to it. Something that is almost shaping the very nature of the world. It's difficult to describe, but as they perform this ritual, you begin to see this ring beginning to form, made of glowing lettering. And you quickly can tell that they're writing the mandate of heaven.
No.
They're forming it in this moment.
Bastards. What, like for the first time, or they're rewriting it?
For the first time.
Oh, okay.
This seems to be essentially at the dawning of the Tarikan Empire, essentially.
Okay. Tick one more box on the accidental hypocrisy. Or, not hypocrisy, what's the word?
Blasphemy?
Heresy? Yeah, blasphemy, there you go. So I'm up to 3 now.
There's this strange moment where it's being written, and there's it's kind of incredible. You can see this tattered, broken landscape behind them, but there's this hopefulness as this law is being written and inscribed. But with it, you can tell that there is there's a cost with it. There are prices to be paid, rules to be followed. And for a time, you see these rules being followed. But then you watch as things begin to slip. And you see this ring is, as it's being passed down, you see it being essentially as like when you took on a shard of it. It kind of embeds itself into the body. You watch as for several generations it is passed on and embeds itself into the next kind of bearer, the next emperor. But then it stops. Suddenly it's in a vault somewhere. And someone approaches it, and it doesn't seem to react or respond.
Not Rin?
Not Rin yet.
Okay.
And this goes on for several generations. And then eventually you see it in this vault, and the vault doors burst open. And he watches Rin, steps up to it, and as she places a hand upon it, it begins to glow slightly. And then she slowly begins to close her hand around it, and you see it begin to crack and splinter. And then it explodes, and shards are shot across the night sky like shooting stars, scattering across the land.
Unforgivable.
And then you see a glimpse of something that hasn't happened yet. No longer seeing history, but a possible future. You see shards being gathered, collected, and you see this ring being reformed and is being held out and being taken and accepted by someone who doesn't appear to have any sort of face. And you see as the ring begins to shift and meld back into their body.
Oh. You said something interesting that I wonder if you can expound on. You mentioned that somebody looked like they had been painted in afterward or something. Did you mean to imply that it seemed to me that somebody had changed history or something?
Not so much that somebody changed it, almost like that person was there when they shouldn't have been.
They're a traveler.
Like, yeah.
A traveler?
A traveler. A time traveler.
I think so. Okay. Can I try to focus on that baby before the vision ends? Do something about the baby.
Which baby?
The baby who has the blood that I need. The demon baby.
You only get one question, unfortunately.
Crap.
Damn.
Yeah, you get one casting of actually Legend Lore.
Dang, I was hoping that would help prevent me from killing a baby, but here we go.
It's not your fault anymore. The gods didn't tell you not to.
Well, yeah, they didn't say anything, so here we go. They had to think.
It's just science.
If they really wanted this baby alive, they should have told me not to. I'm just swinging my arms here.
Yeah, I'm just swinging my sword. If the baby gets in the way, it's his fault.
That's right. Baby, he's old enough to walk. He can move out of the way.
Christ.
Yeah, as you come out of that vision, you see Torced and or Oxhead and Horseface step forward and gently push you by the shoulders, and you feel yourself fall and hit the ground and almost sink through it. And when you open your eyes again, you're back in this sarcophagus. I need you to make an int save.
Luck.
But I didn't look at them. All right. Hey!
That's real good.
You're good.
I knocked the first bar of shaving a haircut.
All right, we'll try to open it. We'll let you out.
Give me an athletics check. No. You guys are okay. You pull the thing open, and Kohaku comes out.
Look at his teeth.
Still on this.
I pull my lips up
Slightly longer. They're kind of like poking over his lower lip now.
They're blunt though.
I'm gonna stand up and hold my hilted sword up to the ceiling, and I swear to everyone here, to everyone witnessing in the future, to everyone who might, to all the spirits around, and to the unconquered sun himself, I will destroy Rin.
What did you see?
It's hard to explain, but I got some uncomfortable facts as well. Sorry, suddenly he's going to look like way less certain all of a sudden in a very distressing way, and he's going to sit down.
Did you blaspheme again accidentally?
Maybe, but that's beside the point. The two emperors before the one who just died, it seemed to me that the vision was telling me that they didn't have the mandate of heaven.
Oh.
For 2 generations, we were running wild.
So this
that can't be true.
Has been off course for even longer than you thought.
Does Rin have it, though? She said she did, didn't she?
She shattered it, destroyed it, blasted it into a million pieces. I'm sure she has a few of them. I've got 2.
Right.
You know that Rin has some. You sense them on her.
Yeah. How many she has, I can't say, but I know she does.
Yeah.
I know that Lady Nubatani has some as well.
It's unclear to me whether she shattered it intentionally or whether it rejected her so hard that it shattered on its own. I don't know. Either way, she can't be allowed to collect it.
Why not?
It rejected her. Either it rejected her or she destroyed it in either case.
I don't remember if she said this to everyone.
If I said anything...
Rin mentioned that she did it on purpose to give everyone an equal chance.
Yeah, I think she did say that. Whether that's true or not, I'm not sure. But
yeah, maybe just rejected her so bad she's lying, right?
I don't know. It's upsetting to me to know that it was that the last 2 emperors, I think, were illegitimate. If I said that to anyone, I would be exiled. Do not repeat this.
But you have literally divine intervention told you this.
Kohaku, you can give me an insight check if you want. You might be able to give you some further reads on stuff.
Can I jinx it ahead of time? I'm really good at insight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Hey!
I'll say that during several of the sequences, you know that the previous 2 emperors, who were Tamikane and I have to double check his name now. But Tamikane's dad, which is also Rin's father, definitely you saw visions of them trying to take the mandate and it just not reacting to them. When Rin went to touch it, it did seem to begin to go into her hand, and then she tried to crush it.
She really did. She had the mandate and gave it up because she didn't like the system.
It's not her decision to make.
I mean, if they weren't following it anyway, wouldn't you rather someone with the mandate reform it?
If she was the emperor in that moment, it would have been her decision to make. Ah!
Huh.
It started glowing. Maybe she was the emperor for like 2 seconds, and then she decided to destroy it.
And give everyone else an equal chance.
That makes her the rightful empress.
How?
Face in hands.
Knowing that, you also are aware that the mandate accepted you. It also accepted Ibutani and several other people, presumably.
That's true.
Maybe there is no one good ruler, and there's several different candidates.
Council.
How dare you?
Perhaps if there's like a whole swath of candidates that are fit to lead, they should be like chosen by the people or something like that.
They should be chosen by the sun.
But if you have the mandate, aren't you chosen by the sun? Isn't that what that means?
That's what that means.
I guess whoever gets it first is the rightful person then, right? Because once they get it, they would become the emperor.
That or the rightful person is already Ren.
Is it in the emperor's right to name an heir, a successor?
Yes, I think so.
Then isn't this whole collecting the shards thing kind of, I don't know, maybe that's what Ren wanted to happen.
Problem is, the last emperor did select an heir and it was rejected. But the last emperor didn't have the mandate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe that's why it was rejected.
It was also rejected by the council.
Oh, the council.
Yeah.
The daimyos of the major clans.
Yeah.
They don't get a say in it. There's a mandate. This is why
You're
she's
not wrong.
mad.
Boy, what a mess.
You would also be I think 27 Kohaku would also, I think, understand why, given that the last 2 generations were outright rejected, and who knows, maybe this has been going on even longer than that, but you get the sense that there is probably a reason that you did not know that the Mandate of Heaven was a physical thing. I think that has been intentionally been obfuscated recently, or at least within several generations.
But I think I understood that the daimyo knew about it, right?
You're aware that some people knew about it. Some of the people that were closest to the imperial family.
That would be Uncle.
Most likely, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that why he's doing the demon baby thing?
Maybe. I don't know.
Do you need a breather?
Yeah.
Those things out of juice? Or?
I'm not sure how they work.
I also don't know. It might be worth trying. I don't think any bad could come from it. The ferrymen didn't seem malicious. They were incomprehensible to look at, but I don't think they meant us any harm. Do you want to try it?
Kind of. I'm asking them about the Mad Hatter weird. Like, we don't know much about him. I don't know if he's always been mad, what made him mad.
I think that's a great idea.
With, like, the creation of the first hat, I mean, he supposedly created them. I don't know. Those could be related.
Do you mind waiting 10 minutes?
I can wait 10 minutes.
I mean, just because... there are only 2 of them, and I'm worried about you.
Yeah. I'd rather you ask than me get in there and die, so...
That being said, if it's a question unrelated to vampires, maybe we can save it for later. I just realized that there are still vampires in this castle.
That is true.
Well, yeah, but the last time we got a prophetic question, I didn't get one either, and I had to leave. So I would like one if I can have one.
This just takes
The castle's right there.
I don't know much about vampires, but I'm kind of worried that this whole place might implode on itself when we kill them. This might all be silly, but
Why would it implode if you kill them?
I'm not sure. Either way, 10 minutes isn't too terribly long.
Alright, I'll go stand outside again.
Alright, I take 10 minutes, I do another augury. I think I'm still attuned to the thing that improves my odds. I'll double check to make sure. Dreamwalker's orb. No, not that. Some other thing. I'll find it in a second. But the course of action is Alistair is going to get in the same sarcophagus that I did, close his eyes, close the door.
When it's in saving time, don't forget your blessed.
You get no response.
No response.
Or you can say neutral response.
I'm assuming I'd just waste 2 minutes laying there.
Probably. We can try it if you want, but...
If the stars say so, it's fine.
Seems each had one charge.
Interesting. We should figure out if or when those things recharge eventually. But I think for now, I think Urstein's got the right idea.
Yeah.
Well, that does mean that the one with the priest in it still has a charge. Unless it's permanent and doesn't recharge unless there's no one in it.
Yeah, I don't know if I
don't know the mechanics of these divine messaging tools.
Same. There's also already the Skelly Boy in it, which is kind of scary. Makes me think it's already spent or dangerous.
That makes me think that no one was there to pull the lid off him.
Oh, that would suck. What a way to go.
You know,
how did he pull the lid on, though?
People put the lid on, they were drawn away by the vampires, and no one could let him out.
Oh. That'd suck. No, it's okay. I'll figure it out eventually.
A small prayer for this priest.
Alright, well, I think that's this whole floor until we figure out a way through this door.
Or is here out to outside?
This one is the door that has the weird passcode that we don't know how to...
Oh, right. There's a door here.
That goes to the courtyard. This
Okay, so that would also go to the courtyard.
also goes to the courtyard, and this also goes to the courtyard, yeah.
Okay, cool. So there's only one door here. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we go downstairs until we find that code.
Yeah, let's do it.
Or upstairs. Downstairs is probably dungeony, so they probably wouldn't have anything important down there other than people.
Right. It's odd, we've only come across ghosts so far. I'd expected hounds in here, I'd expected skeletons.
Maybe they can't fit through the door.
They do teleport.
Alright.
So kitchen or dungeon?
Sheesh, you know the kitchen well.
Yes, let's check there first.
Cool.
Alright.
If not, just so I can steal some of their wine.
Alright.
You guys begin to head down towards the kitchen. You guys begin to descend the stairs. Stairs descend about 20 feet. You find yourselves in a long hallway.
Alright, I'll follow Shisha's lead as he takes us to the kitchen.
You lead them down into this kitchen, which is this kind of split level kind of area. Down, you've kind of a main kind of prep area where there's a lot of like the kind of dry storage, and there's a bunch of tables that are set up. You can see tons of knives, racks, and pots and plants and all kinds of stuff like that. and in the lower level, you can see that there's a oven and all that. So,
That sounds like cat behavior.
Thanks for the and sound effects. It's really
What a noisy kitchen.
I'm into it.
Is the kitchen haunted?
no, sorry, that was mom behavior.
Oh, gotcha.
She came by to get a tree off of my balcony.
Oh, your mom's strong.
Tell her I said hi.
Yeah,
Thanks.
so tell her we love her.
Okay, I will.
Ask her if she can handle my wood next.
Whoa.
Frisk.
Risk.
I don't have wood.
Only flesh.
So, anyways, you guys see that there's this kind of a nice kitchen. At least the layout. There's tons of a room, and there's a bunch of equipment and stuff. A lot of the weird, unpleasant memories, I'm sure, but
I'm gonna just kind of take a look around for drafts and potentially hidden walkways and walls.
What's with all those stools and step ladders?
They're short.
They weren't considering the sort of staff they'd have when they were building the pantry shelf.
Alistair, you find that there's kind of like an archway that leads into this open area, and there's tons and tons of huge wine barrels.
Ew.
Oh, there you
I found
go.
the wine barrels. They're over here. I guess Sheesh would have known where they were at.
Could I pancake on the ground and just look underneath the furniture and stuff?
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of chewed gum.
Maybe? Dust bunnies everywhere.
A large rat does scurry out from underneath there.
Oh! It came right at me.
Could be a vampire. Kill it.
Can rats be? Oh yeah, you know what? They do shapeshift. Crew, could that be a vampire?
I'm gonna try throwing a knife at it.
Okay.
Oh god.
Give me an attack roll. Yeah, you kill it.
Does it turn to mist?
No. Turns into a blood smear on the floor.
Sheesh takes a moment and has like a kind of wistful expression as he remembers all of the other times he had to kill rats that were scurrying through this kitchen. Then he goes back to the barrel of wine and gets himself a big cup of it.
I will pray for the rat and apologize for thinking that it was a Dracula.
Nice. I'll be right back.
It could have been.
Check its teeth.
They're very sharp and pointy.
Is that Dracula-like behavior?
Yes.
Also, what is a Dracula?
It's like a vampire.
Oh, it's like a Nosferatu.
Yeah, that's another word for it. There's so many words for it.
So many.
I like to call them Draculas because here vampires are floating heads that have their spines still attached.
Really?
Yeah, they float around. They'll decapitate someone with their fangs and then slither their spine into the other body to control it.
Ugh,
That's
gross.
horrifying.
That's what I think of when I hear vampire.
You must have had interesting childhood stories.
True. Demon hunting class.
Demon hunting class.
Yeah, obviously.
I'm just picturing Kohaku taking like a written exam on all the types of demons. Are vampires demons?
They're a type of demon, yeah.
Okay. Are skeletons a type of demon too? Ones that move.
Probably.
So demon is just a blanket term for everything that's somewhat malevolent.
It's the English word for yokai, so yeah.
Yeah, yokai is like a weird amalgamation of bad feelings that turn into a weird evil spirit.
Right. Or a strange creature, or some kind of cryptid, or anything that's a spiritual being that's not a kami is a yokai. They're not always evil. Sometimes they're not, usually not good. Sometimes they're just mischievous.
Just like Bullhead and Horseface?
That's different. Those are fortunes.
Fortunes.
Fortune is a kami that works for the celestial order. The
So
celestial directors. They work
they're
for heaven.
gods. They're kamis.
Yes. You might think of them as greater spirits or greater kami. There are 1,000 fortunes.
Oh, then I'm glad you got to meet some. Were they nice?
They were inscrutable.
They didn't judge you or anything.
I'm sure they did, or they wouldn't have answered my questions.
Hmm. You guys know Drake and Josh, that show. You know how Drake eats so much garbage that if he doesn't, he breaks out and starts dying? I think that's happened to me.
Oh, jeez.
I started trying to eat healthy, and recently I've been getting lots of headaches and I've been feeling sick. And then I eat one donut and I feel fine. I'm like, huh.
Boy.
What define healthy?
Oh, what do you mean define healthy?
Yeah, what do you mean? What does eating healthy mean for you?
Fruits, vegetables, less red meat. Just cut down on most things, really.
Did you cut down all at once? Cold turkey?
No, basically, yeah, that's what I did.
That's probably
maybe
why you
that's
felt
it.
bad for a few days, and you'll be fine going forward if you keep doing it.
Just keep doing it.
What's happening is that your microbiome, your gut bacteria, are used to receiving a certain amount of certain
Sugars.
types of foods. Yes, sugar mostly.
Mostly sugars.
And now they're not getting it, so they're dying.
So I
They're
am
being-
dying.
They're being replaced by other bacteria. So just keep it up for a couple of weeks and see if you feel better, I guess.
I'm gonna feel awful for a couple of weeks.
I mean, basically, if you make a giant, huge, all of a sudden change to your diet, that's bound to happen.
Boy, delightful. I've been eating a single Nutri-Grain fiber bar every day
Stop that.
for
Try
breakfast.
beans. Yeah, try beans.
No, beans are disgusting.
Well, eat them anyway.
They make you fart.
Well, for the first couple of weeks, yeah, but then you'll get used to it.
What do you mean? I just ignored it. I'm farting now.
No, your stomach will be used to it, and it won't make as much gas.
I promise you, if you eat beans all the time, they won't make you ever fart.
This is concerning because beans aggravate gout.
Maybe talk to your doctor first.
I do have gout, and it hasn't attacked me since I stopped eating beef.
Eat plenty of chicken.
I do. It's the only meat I consume aside from pork. Do love me pork. I haven't had pork in a while though. Did Drake get his tree? I'm kind of imagining Drake and his mom both holding one end of a tree and trying to put it in his mom's car. I don't know if this is a big tree or a small tree. I've imagined like a Christmas tree.
I wouldn't think it'd be a Christmas tree. I
Imagine
assumed
someone.
it was like a houseplant tree.
So, what are you saying? Imagine.
Let's say, imagine someone putting up a Christmas tree like days before Halloween.
People do it. People do that. But also, I don't know if I could call anything inside my house a tree, right? If it's a house plant.
I don't know. It's still like a palm. I guess it'd be a palm plant, not a palm tree. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Or a
Is there a
bonsai, though. A
difference?
bonsai's a tree.
But yeah, bonsai is technically... It could be bonsai. A particularly big bonsai. People who love beans in the chat, enjoy the beans. I do not. This is why I can't enjoy Mexican food. But I've been told that not all Mexican food has beans in it, just everything I've encountered.
You gotta get some good stuff.
Yeah, let's get the deep fried stuff.
Or like,
That's...
learn to like beans.
No! People be like, acquired taste, acquired taste. There's a word for that when you fall in love with your abductor.
I don't know if that's quite the same.
It's the same
as your taste buds changing over time. But
yeah, if you're forced to like something you don't, that's the same thing.
Try a bean burger. You'll be surprised. Like,
I've had the Impossible Whopper.
yeah, that's different.
I like
I don't think that's
I
like
like
a bean-based thing.
Yeah.
There are a lot of Mexican foods that don't have beans.
I will try one of them one day. Fajitas don't have beans. Welcome back, Drade.
Welcome back.
How was the tree?
Was it a Christmas tree?
No, it was like a fern, I think.
A fir? That's big.
Fern.
Oh, fern. Ferns aren't trees, are they?
Fern tree.
Ferns are kind of their own thing.
Oh, they're all, yeah. But I just remember Zach Galifianakis between two ferns. Do you have Zach Galifianakis back there?
Yeah, he's on my balcony right now, actually.
Shooting show. It's been hanging out.
But anyways,
we vamped for you, Drade.
Thank you.
It was terrible vamping.
So what's the next step?
Can I just make a quick announcement?
Yeah.
Do not take medical advice from Anthrology. We are not doctors or licensed.
We're not.
Here can be construed as medical advice or legal.
Do not copy anything we say or do.
Please do not attempt anything you are about to see at home.
Your discretion is advised.
We are professional idiots. None of what we say or do is advisable.
Do be kind to everyone, though. That helps.
Yeah, do that.
That's good. You can do that. That's the one piece of advice we do recommend you do.
All right, let's check this.
No, back to killing vampires.
Okay.
We killed a rat. What's in this door?
All right. You guys open that door, and to no one's surprise, it's a storage room.
Oh.
All right.
What's in there?
It's a handful of like boxes of some dried like foodstuffs. There's flour and some grain. A handful of like dried fruits and like preserved things. There's a rack of jarred materials, some rice, that sort of thing. A lot of stuff that'll like keep for a long time.
Just peasant food.
Yeah.
Kohaku says out loud to everyone else.
Oh, traveling food. I could always restock on rice.
That's important. If it's uncooked rice, it keeps for a bit. Make sure it doesn't get damp.
I think we're good on food, guys.
Are we?
Yes. I don't think we need to steal food from here.
We haven't had our cart in a while. All our food is in the cart.
I mean, you can take some if you want. Be my guest.
Can I find a bag of MSG? That'd be fun.
MSG is very important.
Do they have any dried garlic?
No, they do have some salt though.
Salt. There we go.
Oh, good for ghosts. Let's take a bag.
Here you go. You draw a salt circle around you. You know, or people we're trying to protect, like Tomo. We still haven't found Tomo, I realized.
No, sure haven't.
Yep, that's the only thing that's keeping me from having an emotional mental breakdown at the moment. Let's carry on.
Yep. Speaking of places where Tomo most certainly is being kept, let's go check out the dungeons.
You think she'd be in the dungeons?
I mean, it's either there or they've got her personally held, knife point somewhere.
Yeah, she is Lord Ishida's daughter.
You guys head back across the dining room to the spiral staircase and begin to descend down 20 feet to
Teleport.
here.
What's that? The letter U. And the pizza.
That means the staircase goes up.
Is that what our session is brought to you by today?
The letter
Yes,
U.
letter U.
And the pizza. The ball is rolling up.
You can spell many fantastic and wonderful words with the letter U.
By the way, Anthology is operated on a volunteer basis by us. Any support you send to us goes directly to charity, and I mean all of it. All of it either goes to Twitch or charity. Good luck.
We can't tell how much.
We keep none of it.
Anthology is
It's
brought
true.
to you by the support of viewers like you.
You guys see
That's
a
not
hallway?
true.
It's a long hallway,
Uh,
and there are 5 grated, kind of like prison doors on the left that seem to open up into cells, and on the right there's a door that opens up into something. Importantly, as you guys begin to walk down this hallway and poke your heads into some of the cells, you notice that one of the cells is occupied.
who's in there?
It's a trap.
You see a bug-eyed looking Bublin that
Oh, no.
Chish recognizes as Gulbogi.
I was
Tomo,
just
what have they
thinking
done
to
to
myself,
you?
it's weird that he hasn't shown up yet in the castle. Where's he at?
Tomo, you've been cursed. I'm so sorry. We'll break it somehow.
That's a boblin. Becoming a boblin is not a curse, Kaku.
As Sheesh sees Golbogi in there, he probably does a double take and steps back. He goes, well, wasn't expecting to see you in here, but I can't say I'm complaining. He gets
Sheesh.
a big shit-eating grin.
It is you. You're alive. This is good.
Is it?
I'm so sorry for what I did. I didn't have any control, you see. Then Master Lucretia put me down here.
Well, he probably had a good reason. I turn away.
Wow.
Wait, I can help.
And why should I trust you? You're still calling him master.
Force of habit.
Haven't you grown any sort of a fucking spine for yourself?
Get him.
Kind of shies away from the cage doors. Come now, we should be working together. Taga kind of looks into the cage. It's like, who's this fucking troll?
Jesus. Okay.
He was stuck here with me. One of the Bublin slaves, the only one who seemed okay with the situation.
Define okay with the situation, like just going along with it, or
His nose was
actively-
always very brown.
Ah,
Poor man didn't have a handkerchief.
It was the only way to survive.
I don't know. I think I made it out of here okay. I still kept some of my dignity.
But a few less digits.
What? You willing to give me some of yours? You have anything useful to tell me about them, or are you just going to sit there and grovel?
You're here to kill them, yes?
Yes. I've already started the job. I intend to finish it.
I can get you into
Started with Giuseppe.
I can get you into the sealed chamber.
You mean the one downstairs? Because we blew that up.
Oh. Downstairs?
I assume you're talking about the one on the left when you walk in the foyer.
Yes. The throne room.
That's a throne room.
Or it was.
What do you mean, what?
Well, it's Lucretius now.
So instead of facing Lucretius, the vampire's judgments and justice, would you face ours instead? Does that seem more appropriate to you in exchange?
I suppose if it gets me out of the cell.
That's fair, isn't it, Sheesh?
I suppose, but I'm still going to have a very hard time trusting you. First, you're going to answer a few more questions. How long have you been down here?
Oh. 2 days.
Why did they put you down here?
There was some disturbances. The mines.
The mines that you just came out of, basically.
Yes. And Gabriella was attacked, as was Wilfred. They wanted to take no chances. So they killed many, tortured us for answers. And when I had none, he put me in the cell.
And I'm very sympathetic, as you're sure. But I must know. Why didn't they just kill you like the rest of them?
He didn't kill all of us.
And what did they do with them?
I'm not sure.
She continues to glare for a long, long time. Arms crossed, full cold shoulder and everything. Then he sighs. His sympathy gets the better of him. He truly, truly hates this Bublin, but he can't help but feel at least a slight bit of just instinctual sympathy, oh, this is one of my people. I should at least get him out of this cage. I am gonna cuff him though. Or manacle him. I'm tying this fucker up when we take him with us.
Okay.
And if he struggles or resists, I'm going to be like, I need to be sure. Because you're not sure that you're in control of yourself. I frankly don't know if you ever have been. I'm not taking any chances either.
How are you tying him up?
Somebody's got rope.
I have a lot of rope.
I got Shibari rope. Does that work?
No. I don't want it to feel nice on him.
I'll give you the itchy hemp stuff then.
Yes.
Please, sheesh. Been in this cell for days. Can't I have the nice rope? Perhaps a pair of manacles instead.
I don't know. If there are some in here, I guess.
They'll have some in the guard's chamber, that door there.
This door.
Convenient.
Yeah.
Would you be upset if I said I don't really want my nice rope to smell like bubbling? Is that offensive?
Yeah.
Well,
Uh,
it's offensive, but you could say you don't want it to smell like someone who's been unwashed for a while. Because that's anyone could be unwashed.
We have 2 gallons of vinegar in our liquid storage somewhere. Just dump vinegar on them, he'd smell better.
Vinegar smells so bad.
Pickle this poor bubbling like a sardine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, she sighs before his camaraderie gets the better of himself, and he gives Gold like a teeny little bit of like wine and probably like just some hardtack or whatever that I have.
Yeah, he
If he's
eats it and drinks it.
Yeah. And then I'll go try to find some manacle. Tell everybody to keep an eye on it.
Yeah, you were able to open the door, and there appears to be like an old kind of barracks type guard chamber. To the left, there's this like pile of coffins and a bunch of other materials, some armor and stuff like that. So a couple of weapon racks and a table. And as you kind of search through, you find a couple of chests that you're able to pull a pair of manacles out of.
Would bulgogi like a drink?
She gave me some wine just now.
Just wine?
I suppose water would be better.
considering where we at, the wine's probably safer.
Yeah.
Well, we did get our water from the spring. At least mine is.
I'm sure sharing a little bit's not gonna hurt.
Yeah.
I'll give him some water. Kind of just poke around this room to see if there's anything else worth taking or looking at, or any secret, feel for drafts and stuff.
Yeah. How many manacles are there?
Give me either investigation or perception check. You take a look around. You find like there's some basic weaponry and stuff like that, but nothing that really catches your eye.
Okay. Yeah. I say we continue looking through the rest of the cells. Maybe check out the lower floors if we're looking for Tomo or anybody else who might still be in here, and then.
Yeah, let's do it. The boy.
This is kind of what it looks like.
Little fucking guy.
Oh, look at him, the boy. There's the guards' barracks, and there's beds in there. There appears to be a dead thing in this one.
Yeah, there's just a full corpse in there.
Tomo, no. We were too late.
I don't think that's Tomo. It's a little too far gone to be desiccated. That's the word.
Yeah, this is kind of what you see. I don't know. There's anything of interest.
We came from this direction, right?
Came from the right.
Came
and
from
we're going
east,
left.
yeah. I will at least like using telekinesis rather than touching with my own hands. Just lift up the corner of that blanket and make sure it really is just a corpse under there.
Oh yeah, big old corpse.
Okay.
Are there rats all over it and stuff?
Not rats, but there are some like bugs that are nibbling on it. And as you lift the corner, its head does turn to look at you.
Oh, hi.
This is jaw drop.
It lunges at the
Oh,
bars and begins to grab and claw towards you.
Oh boy, never mind. You just rest there. You look cranky.
Phew, I'm glad we didn't open that.
the zomber.
Yep, bully the zombie in there.
I guess while we're walking, I'll do another ping for undead.
Yeah, there's
I'd imagine there's a lot. I'm just hoping
Yeah.
to see if like it registers that Golbogi is one or something.
And then
Golbogi does not appear to be undead.
he just looks like that.
He's
Yeah.
not undead. He's just gross.
True. You've been sucking ass for that long. It's just what happens.
Suck it.
But yeah, you guys continue on down the hall.
We're bringing Golbogi with us.
Yep.
All right, we need him to open the sealed door.
The only other place we haven't checked is up these stairs if we want to.
We probably should check around before we go to the throne room.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Maybe let's get
Yeah,
our
yeah.
packs first. All
Should
right.
we check the second floor, or did we already?
We have not checked second floor yet.
Here
Wait,
you
you think if we go to the throne room, one of them's gonna be sitting there with a glass of wine and have like a soliloquy planned?
Oh, I hope
Mhm.
so.
We have to leave before he starts telling us what is a man.
What is a man?
So, are you guys going downstairs again, or are you going back up?
I think the plan was to go up to the second floor of this like horseshoe overlook in the main room in the foyer.
Okay, so you're not taking the. You're not continuing down this hallway. You're doubling back.
Oh, was there more down there?
Yeah, there was more down there. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought we hit the end. No, let's keep going downstairs first. Yeah.
Yeah, check the rest of the dungeon first.
This. Yeah, there's another spiral staircase. This one's smaller than the other one. Descends, but descends 40 feet down.
Whew.
Spirals down and comes to a long hallway. And Gru will mention that at the end of this hallway is at the end of the hallway is where he found the holes that he thinks lead to Lucretia's
Right.
Understood.
Do you have any more of those explosives?
Unfortunately, I don't. I did have to use all 9 of them for that, didn't we?
I think so.
Yeah.
Anybody else have fireworks still?
I do. Am I able to like see or tell if it's like shallow enough that blowing the wall open here will do it, or is it so deep that this is not going to get us there?
If you go and kind of investigate, the holes seem to kind of twist a little bit, so it's not like a straight way through. So it's tough to tell.
Understood.
Do you have any sort of like a stick or tool or something that you can...
I have thieves' tools and I have silk rope, which I imagine is kind of thin. I feel like maybe I could like grab a wire and use that to push the silk rope through and see how far I get, and then kind of measure it like I'm doing a like an anchor measurement, basically.
Yeah. You get the sense that it's at least 2.5 feet thick, probably more.
Okay. I don't know if fireworks are going to get through that. That's a thick-ass wall.
I can cast Shatter on the wall. Do we just do that?
That's not a bad idea. If his resting place is in there, we got to get there somehow.
Yep.
It could also help by punching it a little.
True. Yeah, you get the stone punching thing.
Just don't put your shovel in there again.
No. It's not a gap this time.
Punch the wall too. But you're better at it. So you go first.
Okay. Squares his stance and does the simple 1-2 punches back and forth. BRB secting our plans. Who's observer?
I think that's Vec.
Oh yeah,
for
okay.
yeah, stream.
Stream's gonna go get some dinner.
Alright. So you guys square up to begin trying to break down this wall?
Mm-hmm. Alistair and I.
Alright. So you're just punching it and casting Shatter?
I'll punch it and see if that works, and then if that doesn't work, then I'll cast Shatter as a backup. So
I'll weaken it for him.
We're gonna try breaking it down first.
Alright. Sheesh. Or not Sheesh. Stein, what's your ability say specifically?
Here, stick for you. Alternatively, I can just open a chasm underneath it, which I don't want to, because the castle's foundation. You can shatter stone and earth with your unarmed attacks or monk weapons. It's the main one.
Make a 5-foot wide, 5-foot deep, 30 long hole. That's insane.
Wouldn't use it when we're in the mine or like in a castle that could fall on us.
Yeah, it could be a little risky.
Yeah, but punching is safer since it's
right.
directed.
As you begin to punch at this wall is extremely thick and sturdy. Not entirely sure if you're going to be able to get through here in any sort of like a reasonable amount of time.
This would take too long, he says. Just continuing to punch one after the other.
As your fist kind of collides with the wall a couple of times, the sound echoes, and this door opens up. And that's where we'll pick up next week.
Oh,
it's so early. Oh wait, daylight savings.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, true.
Where are we? Which door? Oh, we're all over there.
oh.
Like here. This door in front of Kohaku. This is where I'm punching, right? The end of this.
Yeah.
Fucking Golbogi's here.
He is, and you didn't kill him immediately.
I'm
Are
so
you proud of me?
I'm proud of you.
I am proud
Stein
of you.
like that. You see in the corner of your screen, very Baldur's Gate like. But yeah, oh my gosh, does Kohaku see who it is? Oh hey, we have a map.
find that out?